because Papoose said that she was eating a girl's box in the bed while
Right,
the daughter was in
that's
there.
baby, like crazy, bro. Oh my gosh.
Did you see when she was trying to attack Papoose's son for, I guess, being a homosexual?
Which crazy because you won. That's what Papoose said. Like, you know what he said? I promise you, that when he made this statement, you could, and if you was the person who deal with women, when he made that statement and said, "Oh, I'm live already," bro.
Oh, we live.
You clicked the live.
I ain't clicked nothing, man. That's
You
you. That's
had
you.
to. I didn't even do nothing yet. Oh my gosh, this brother didn't click the live already. We just talking. Well, it doesn't matter. But I was.
It don't matter. We're gonna get into all of it. We about to
Okay.
get into all of it.
One of the things. What? Hold on. Is it live? Okay. One of the things that he said, and I know you can relate to this as a man. You're gonna relate to this. He said she started hating him when he found out about who she really was, and right there, when he got to explaining that, I knew that was true because I knew a woman just like that, bro. Like, I didn't know really much about her past and her history, and when I found out how dirty she was and the things she was doing, and bro, I'm gonna keep it. She started despising me as a result of knowing that, and it was like she could no longer put on a mask in front of me. She could no longer act like she was somebody. Cause you know, it's like this, A-Dep, the real talk. You know how like they say body language says a lot without you having to say something. You know, if you walk in a room and you see a woman who you had sex with, you don't even have to say nothing. It's like automatically the eye contact literally exposed everything without you even saying something. And that's the same thing in that situation. Like, she can't look at him the same, knowing that what he saw, what he exposed.
Right.
You get what I mean? To the point where she's not comfortable even in her own home in his presence as a result of him having that knowledge that she.
And you notice she's not addressing that. She keeps on talking about this damn jewelry, like as if we care.
Right, bro. Her arguments is so stupid to me, bro. Like her arguments is so stupid.
It don't make no sense to me, bro. And you could tell what was crazy. How I know Papoose is telling the truth when he's talking. There's not even like a real timeline. He just keeps remembering, like, oh, and she did this. Like, it's not even cohesive. She seems speaking as though she scripted all this out.
Right.
Like, she prepared everything before she went live and talked about all of it.
You can see straight through it. And that's the thing. You can see straight through. Look, I'm going to keep it 100. I don't think she's psychologically there, bro. I saw some things with her and I just questioned. Like, bro, she went on the live. I don't know if you saw this part or we couldn't catch it. When she went on the live in the red flannel, that red flannel she had on, bro, it was a button down. She had it unbuttoned all the way down to the navel button, but didn't even have on a bra. Bro, look, and so much, real talk, and so much that, bro, her titty popped out and the nipple was hanging out. You saw you didn't see
I wouldn't be surprised she did it on purpose either, though. Because she knows people are recapping and re-uploading this, and she's a damn attention whore. I wouldn't be surprised she did it on purpose.
Or shock value to throw away the same minute go to something. Yeah, why would she do that though, bro?
Right. It's definitely for attention. She did it on purpose. She knew exactly what she was doing.
Yeah, I don't. That's an evil lady, man. You know another thing too, A-Dep, the battle rap. Well, I'm not gonna even say the battle rap community. That's why things like this calls for like us to address these things,
right?
Because we are, and I'm gonna say this, just out of, we don't expect everybody to cover certain things. Okay, so that's no knock to anybody that's not.
Of course not. You're right. You know,
but my only
we've been saying this for years. That's why that's why we have our platforms.
But if you're gonna cover it, then cover it. Okay. Because here's the thing about the battle rap community that's different than any other media out there that's covering this. We know the graphic details of a lot of stuff. And hearing Papoose open up for the first time the way he did, literally plugged in a lot of things that we already been talking about.
Bro, I've been a fan of Papoose for over 20 years, right? This is the longest I've ever heard him speak. outside of just rapping. This is the longest I've ever even heard him speak. Even before when he addressed it and he posted the picture of Remy and the Muslim underneath the Christmas tree, he was just a post. He never did no interviews. I bet they're offering him tens of thousands of dollars to go on an interview about this situation. He never did it.
Right. He definitely never did it. Another thing, man, bro, something is wrong with this lady, man. This lady is not. Matter of fact, he actually admitted. He said she been diagnosed with being bipolar. This is the husband who been with her ever since she was 27 years old, and she's what, 46?
She's like 46, 47. Yeah.
Right. He says she's been diagnosed with being bipolar. And I see it, bro, when I'm listening to her talking, and the things she's saying is crazy because she's on here saying things, blaming him for having sex with somebody else, talking about it's your fault. Like, how is it my fault? You sucking another man's penis and opening your legs up, letting another guy bust you down, and what's crazy, look, here's another. I'm sorry. I like Papoose to some degree, but at the same time, bro, I'm just got to keep it real. He's a simp. Because when I
was going to bring that up. I was going to ask that question, but go ahead. Go ahead.
When she made that statement and was blaming him and said, it's all your fault. He said to some degree, like, he basically, he didn't want to play the rest. Here's the thing that people don't get when you listen to everything going on. She was mad at him for not allowing her to continue to milk the golden goose. See, that I call Eazy the golden goose of poverty. He worth a lot of money, even though he come from poverty. Remy was milking the golden goose, and she was trying to get Papoose to allow her to do so. That was the whole setup of what they say in the thing. Let me do this. And because you did this, now I got to continue to be with him. But that was just her
yeah, that's just her gaslighting this dude, of course. Like
See
Proverbs chapter 30, verse 20. This is the way of the adulterous woman. She eats and wipes her mouth and says, I've done nothing wrong. Like we understand this. Like this woman is crazy, bro. And I was gonna ask you, like, do you think Papoose is a simp per se for trying to keep his family intact, wanting to have a household with his daughter, trying to make things work in whichever way possible?
There's a fine line between this is what Remy is doing to Papoose. Let's just keep it real. She's pissing on him. He knows it, and he's calling it rain. But because he ain't strong enough to leave her, what he does is say things like, for my family, for my vows, for my daughter, because I love you. Bro, you caught her in the bed with another woman having sex while your child literally is on the bed.
Right.
You already also on record saying this is not the first time she's been cheating. She keeps cheating on me. So as a man, where do you cross the line? I believe what he did was because he kept allowing it. She did. Remember, bro, she named her event, I Do What I Want. And now when you hear Papoose confessions, she doing what she want. He talking about
what she want. Yeah.
She bring the girl over and he said, hey, you gonna come lay in the bed with me? She like, no, I'm laying in the guest room with her.
Because there's a difference between you're married and your wife is doing certain things that, you know, you can try to work it out. But Remy was clearly disrespecting this man.
Right.
Even before the punch, she's out here wearing matching outfits with the lame. She's wearing matching outfits with him for like a whole year before that happened.
Hold on. Because see, this what I love about what Papoose did. You just said she wearing matching outfits with him.
Yep.
But when you go back to what Papoose said, he said the day he knocked Eazy out, that day her and Eazy was wearing matching outfits. If you go back to that event with 40 bars and Yoshi was the main event, Remy and Eazy was wearing the same matching outfits. Papoose said this: Remy and him was at home. He was already coming to the event. She left first. He came later. He said he caught them lovey-dovey up.
Yo, and what he said is that, if I'm remembering correctly, maybe you could tell if I'm wrong, he said that she was inviting him to these events.
Right.
telling him to go to these events.
Right. Now, hold on. And this is the thing I'm saying, bro. When she's at home with him. He said he already told her, when I see him, I'm knocking the boy out.
Right.
Think about him. Think about the game she playing. He already gave her the heads up on that, right?
Right.
She know Eazy's going to be there at the event. Not knowing that he already told her, when I see him, it's on. She at home with Papoose. She know Papoose is going to be there. She know he's going to be there because she already said, I'm leaving first to get things arranged, and he was going to show up later. What he did.
I think she wanted him to see that.
Had to be, bro. Y'all
got on. She wanted him to see that, but she thought Eazy would be able to defend himself or something.
That's what it was. I'm glad you said that.
100%. That had to be what it was. Because if she's inviting him to these events and she's being so reckless to the point where she's all lovey-dovey with dude, knowing that Papoose could show up at any moment, he knows the location of the events, he knows what's going down. She wanted this to happen.
I agree with you. And I'm going to tell you how I know that to be true too. Even though you just said this, if you actually connect the dots, yes, she wanted it to happen because she had the foreknowledge what he was going to do. Not only that, it was already planned and talked about with you and Eazy what y'all would be wearing because they had on matching outfits. That's not a coincidence, especially when you see what they had on. They had on pink and white. They both had on like pink and white.
I don't think Eazy got much pink clothing in his house. So that was a whole. They had that set up. They went shopping together, got all that set up and everything. This wasn't just a coincidence.
And why would she? When Papoose said when he got there, they was lovey-dovey, like smooching type stuff.
Why? I remember what Jack Boy Maine and Yoshi was saying. This was a room in the back. This was outside, like
a private dressing room.
It was like a private type of room, right?
Right. Now think about that. You know he on the way. You know Papoose is coming. He already told you what he's going to do to Eazy. But here's the thing you said. I like when you just said that, bro. You said she may have believed that Eazy could defend her. Because let's just keep it real, A-Dep. Women is attracted to two men fighting over them. There's an attraction in that.
Of course. Any woman that says otherwise is a damn lie.
Right. And now think about it. She don't know Eazy is really a simp like that. She believe he really from Philly. She believe he really, to some degree, the man of the raps that sounds so real that you believe, like, hold on, Eazy probably be about that. So I believe that there was a certain part of her, like you said, that may have believed he could have at least contended and put up a fight. When it got exposed, look, here's the thing. Remy bought into the lie at the same time. Because, okay, think about this, A-Dep. You remember when Shotgun Suge and Eazy and them was having a face-off? Right. Remember that face-off? Remember Shotgun Suge got the exposing that Eazy was really a blogger before a rapper?
Yep.
Then you see how Remy, when she was just hearing that for the first time, she looked at Eazy, she said, "You was a blogger?" It's like she finding out disappointment after disappointment after disappointment.
The thing is, she's so arrogant and stubborn. She has to stand by her decision. She has to stand by it. And that's why she keeps going back and forth. Like just yesterday, she was saying she's not in a relationship. She's not claiming anybody. Now today, she's posted up compilation pictures and videos of her and Eazy as if I don't know what she's not all the way there. She's not all the way there. Clearly not.
She's not. Her here's the thing. Her game. You know when Jada Pinkett said what was the word she said that she got real famous for? Everybody got to use entanglement.
Right, an entanglement. Right,
bro. When you listen to what she was doing to both of them, she literally manipulated both of them, like literally. Okay, man, it's so much to unpack here, and that's what I'm saying.
No, she was clearly manipulating both of them. Clearly, even when she was showing the messages, right, of Papoose sending her videos of him in Africa, and she thought she was exposing something. Right, she's like, she has his name as Bozo, right? You just changed that name to Bozo. You probably make that name Bozo when you link up with Eazy, and then when you with Papoose, you make Eazy's name Bozo. Like, what do you mean his name is Bozo on my phone? Like, come on. Because and even in the messages, she's saying, Pap is like, I don't have my clothes. She's like, come on, you have clothes. You can come back anytime to get them. Right. And that was just in April. But what are you telling Eazy? You're telling Eazy that this dude is just in your house and you don't want him around.
When he made the statement, why are you telling people we haven't done anything since 2022, because that was around the time that so-called she started messing with Eazy. So he's like, why are you lying like that? We always slept in the same bed together as a family. Okay?
Well, let's think about it. Let's go back 8 months ago, right? To where Remy first crashed out about the Clarissa Shields. She was going through Papoose's phone and found messages with Clarissa Shields.
Right.
Why would you be going? You have to be in an intimate, vulnerable position that you even be in a situation in which you could go through Papoose's phone.
Right.
So she was laid up with Papoose. And then just like what Papoose was saying, she had a whole other apartment that she's tricking on with Eazy. You know, I guess the apartment that Eazy's at now. Because remember, Eazy used to be in that room with all the Philly stuff all over the wall. Now he's in that other apartment with the gold and white curtains, and that's the apartment that Remy got him. So she's been going back and forth in this entanglement.
You know, it's funny you say that though, too, right? Let's just be honest. I heard Stiz say this about Eazy. He was like, you know how you know he not from Philly? Because all he try to wear is Philly attire. He like, people from Philly don't even really wear Philly attire. You know what's crazy? Bro, where I'm from, I don't have Chicago stuff all over my house. It's like when you just know, you know. Like you get what I mean? Like, I don't have a Chicago shrine where it's just full of all Chicago stuff. Like
you probably got like a White Sox hat or something like that.
Yeah, I got like a jersey in there, hat in there. I don't have Walter Payton posters, Sammy Sosa's. You know what I mean? I don't have wallpaper of the Cubs, wallpaper of the Sox. The bull, you know, I got a couple.
I always knew he wasn't from Philly because of that, man. Because he had all this whole Philly worship wall behind him, and yeah, now Remy got him in like a more grown-up type of apartment.
Yeah, she literally strung the whole situation. Okay. Like I said, so in 2022, okay, hold on. Let's just take it back. Let's
take it back to when we were right the whole time.
Okay,
I was wrong because I was saying that I don't think he's actually messing with Remy, right? You was always saying he was messing with Remy, so you was on point with that. But we were both saying the dude got knocked out.
Your thing is when you got it out for somebody, you ain't gonna show them no love.
I ain't giving them nothing.
You ain't gonna give them nothing. When you got it out for somebody, you ain't gonna give them nothing. No, it's whatever. You know what I mean?
Right.
You at war. Okay, so you knew, but you wasn't gonna give him none of that because he's going to use it to make himself look like he's good, and you're not going to give him that out the gate.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take it back a step further.
My thing is, I thought if he was with Remy, one of these battle rappers would have leaked it already, and everybody else was saying that he was lying about it. You know what I mean? So it was tough, but you were on point. I got to give it to you.
Do a real breakdown on this, because this thing
we here right here. We do a whole breakdown. Let's go all the way back.
But you know, we got to do like how you did the unbiased rape-amentary stuff where the clips.
Oh, yeah.
Because this get deep, bro. This is what I'm saying. Nobody outside of battle rap could really cover this stuff because there's so many things to connect. Like, okay.
So a lot of them also want to keep their relationships. A lot of them have relationships with Remy. A lot of them have relationships with Eazy. Remember, there were bloggers out there. I'm not even going to say their names, but there were bloggers out there saying that that they were at the event and Eazy never got punched.
Right. And they was at the event.
You know?
Okay. So let's take it here. Because, see, I don't got all the clips, but I got a clip that opens up something. So I'm going to take it here.
Okay.
Throwing water bottles, y'all ruin everything that you touch. She cut off hustle and grabbed Eazy just to make a few bucks.
Okay, this very important. So we know when Remy made her announcement, hey, I'm coming to battle rap. She had Miss Hustle at her side. She literally went on record saying Hustle is one of the reasons why I decided to come back to battle rap, to start my own league, and she's going to be the face of it. And that is a very dear close friend of mine. That was clear. Right. She also was in front of Smack Them, and she made the announcement in front of them. I'm only going to deal with the girls. I ain't dealing with none of the guys, which actually, let me ask you this question. Do you believe her arrival actually added to the demise of Queen of the Ring?
Oh, definitely. Definitely, because she was throwing shade at not only these other leagues for not paying women as much as they pay these men, which is crazy in hindsight now, but she was also pretty much throwing shade at these other female leagues as if they weren't doing enough to make these women stars.
Right. And she
So
came
it
out.
definitely, and I think it was all the grift in the first place. It was to try to separate herself and give her some type of light, and then she switched immediately.
She tried to flood them out with cash, which actually led to her going into the red. That's exactly what happened. Remember, she was like, every woman on my card, I'm giving y'all 5 figures to battle. And then she had this campaign where she was going on the Fox show and things like that. And what did she say? She like, I think it's a travesty that women don't get paid this much and the guys getting paid way more than the women is. And she was under the impression that because of her star power that she believed she had, that if she actually bought in Chrome 23 along with her influence, that it will make the value of the women's stock rise, but that was not so.
What's crazy is if she stuck with it, I think it actually could have worked, because now we see the rise in women's sports, right? A lot of women's sports is getting a lot more light. If she stuck with it, it probably would have helped her actually, even in this situation, because a lot of these women in battle rap, they're not going to bat for Remy. They don't care what the hell Remy going through. Imagine she was still doing all this for the women. She would have all these female battle rappers on her side as well. None of them on her side.
But the battle rap community, let's just be honest, A-Dub. I'm gonna be honest, what we know to be true.
Right.
This battle rap, I'm sorry, I just gotta say it. For the most part, you know, me and your audience, and I say Battle Facts audience, maybe some of DME Detroit audience.
Not at all.
I say I'm gonna tell you what you got out. But I'm saying this, listen.
Me, you, Battle Facts, right?
But no. Hear what I'm saying, though, on some real stuff. We have maybe the audience of mature battle rap fans. You know what I mean? But let's just be honest. The majority of the battle rap community don't like women.
It's true. I mean, we saw that with the Chris Unbiased situation. We know that.
Look, we have no women bloggers. Let's just be honest. They don't. Now, some have came and tried, get no love at all.
They get no love at all.
Someone was even cute and beautiful. You get
remember that one girl that was running around with the Black Compass people? I forgot her, the Jade Reviews girl. She was
the one girl, Bars and I used to like her. She was right. Bars and I forgot Bars. Her name. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Bars. Her I forgot her name. Her. Then there was the other light-skinned girl. I forgot her name. She was real cute girls.
Right. Even the little Sasson girl that Chris was following around with the camera. They ran her out of battle rap.
No love. Now, and so that's why I'm asking you. So do you think really that Remy could have helped female battle rap?
Like, she did at the wrong time. But she came maybe like 2 years after that, right? With the rise of the WNBA, a lot of people paying attention to women's sports. Even Clarissa Shields is getting a lot of attention in boxing. It could have been that, right? Imagine she was able to get like Angel Reese at one of the events, or something like that. It would have been. Would have got some attention.
She got the pull and connect to do so.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're not talking about somebody just in battle rap. Remy Ma has these type of connections in the industry. She could have been able to do something like that.
And let's keep it real. When she first did her events, rappers did come out. Fat Joe and them was there to support her and other people.
Right. It was streamed on Hot 97.
Right. And with the right marketing behind it, she probably could have did something, because all it takes is the proper.
She gave up after 2 events.
Right, which put her in the red, going back to where we at right now.
Right.
Now, so at the time, Hustle was her friend, one of her good friends, who she said this is the reason why she started Chrome 23, the Woman League. Now, here's the thing. Eazy at this time, see, this is what people don't get that we got to break down, A-Dep. Eazy at the time is crushing on Hustle.
Right.
We saw this on Spaces where they got into it and Hustle exposed it, because he was trying to get some real bad.
I do remember that. Yup. She said she had messages and everything.
Right. He's like, you want me to show it? You want me to show it? He was taking her to the studio. She was like how she'll have him outside. He driving her all around to studios. And she would just kept curving him because he was wanting it bad. So she was just using him whenever she could use him. Right. So Remy knew this. Remy knew that Eazy was crushing her, but Remy didn't care, because you know who she was liking?
She was like a Surf.
There you go.
What's crazy is even I don't know if she said it or Papoose said it, that when he first approached her about dealing with Eazy, she was like, "Why would I deal with him? Why not Surf? Why not Goods?" Like she pretty much named a bunch of people that she probably was trying to get with that didn't work out because she ended up with Eazy.
It was a fact that Surf was the one that she was actually going after. When you see what happened, she was attending his bowling things. She was the voting for Midnight Madness. She was like his vote, and he was
I remember.
attending
Yep, she was a
events.
judge and everything. She was very much involved in all of that.
Right.
Yep.
Remember, at this time, Eazy like the third string. You had Surf, who was the first. Rock was under that, dealing with Lady Carson. Eazy was like the third string. He probably was the
really
fourth.
after Chess.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He probably was even the fourth at this time.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because Chess, he probably was even four. So he was not even a factor. He wasn't even on Remy's radar at all. It was Surf. She was clearly trying to use Surf to help catapult. And let's keep it real. Surf at this time doing the Rolling Loud. He doing his Mozzie mixtapes. He got the Chris.
It would have made more sense. Yeah.
See what I mean?
Now I think Surf had too much affiliation and loyalty to the URL, so she went with the dude that was willing to, throw it all away for her.
She still would have tried it though.
Oh, I think she did. I wouldn't be surprised if Surf did hit that. I would not be surprised.
It was sort of. I wouldn't doubt it neither. When you see how this was, how in depth this was, and it's favor for a favor. She was doing his Midnight Madness and stuff. Favor for a favor. He was doing her events. But let's just keep it real. When you look at the selection, Rock, Chess, Eazy, Surf, come on. Surf is the forerunner, but he gets indicted. Rock dealing with Lady Carson, Eazy right there. She 400 in the rear. Now, it's crazy because I talked to Norbs, right? Because I tried to get that clip where Remy was talking to Papoose because she was 400,000 in the hole. And she was asking Papoose, could he help her league? And she said something to the nature of, she'd pay him something like $1 million if he battles somebody of her choosing to help her league. But he said, no, I'm not going to do it. So when you look at what happens is, bro, here's the thing where this all
in hindsight, that's crazy too, actually. But go ahead, True.
I want to hear it though. I want to hear it though.
Because remember, we were talking about this before. Like, why wouldn't Papoose do this? Why wouldn't Papoose do this? If he said that before Eazy, she was already cheating before that, and he already had assumptions going in regarding a lot of these battle rappers, which is why he wouldn't want to be involved in a lot of these events, possibly
because he knows she loose. Not what he just aired out. Not only her messing with other women, but her messing with other men. So of course he feels some type of way of her being around all these guys when he knows how loose his wife is. And remember, he's despised in her eyes because he found out what she had been doing. So she's looking for a way of escape so that she could actually put on another mask to people who don't know her. Because that's what I found. Bro, when Papoose made that statement, A-Dep, I'm telling you, that hit close to home to me because I dealt with a woman just like that. When she found out that I knew she was a super whore, messing around with all these dudes, and I was like, wait, hold on. Bro, she needed a way of escape because face to face with me, she was naked. It was like she was naked. All her secrets.
A lot of these women, when they first meet you, they're going to build themselves up to be somebody that they know you're going to like, right? And once that disguise is removed and the real person's revealed, they can't, and they can no longer pretend to be that person.
Right.
Everything changes.
Right.
Because they're used to dealing with you as that person. But now that you see them as something else.
Facts. Let's just keep it real. No disrespect to women. But one thing about women that's different than men for the most part. Women take it to the grave, bro.
Yep.
You could catch a woman.
I mean, even women will tell you that.
Bro, you could catch a woman smack dead in the act. No, I didn't do that. No, I didn't do that. That ain't. Look, Papoose said that same thing. When he called her, he said she wanted me to believe that I didn't see what I saw and I didn't hear what I heard. Right. When I clearly saw and heard what I heard, I caught y'all while my daughter is on this bed. But yeah, you trying to make
She was even trying to deny it in her lives, where he was like, "No, he ain't catch me on no phone or nothing like that." What are you talking about? Because what he suspected turned out to be true. But we want you want us to believe that he never saw that and never came to that conclusion on his own. Come on.
Somebody saying no audio. Is this correct, y'all? We just want to make sure it's correct or not.
I mean, that's the only person saying it. So
right. Could you hear me? Because I hear you clear.
I hear you just fine. Yeah. Nobody else is saying it. So he might have to refresh.
Okay. So in that ADEP, right? So the mask is on. She needed a way of escape. Papoose already know her history that she gets down, and it's more embarrassment to him. So he like, no, I'm not assisting you in this situation. And that's why, again, remember, she sent out that link talking about he jealous of me. He never wanted me to do my league. He didn't want me to put this lady is so retarded.
She's psychotic,
bro. I'm talking, oh my God. See, we got to really get the clip.
No, she's really psychotic, because to say that man is jealous of you, how?
Hold on, but
how? When we know the history of what he was doing for your career, possibly he just didn't want you to be involved in something like this in your damn 40s while you have a new daughter. He wants you to actually be at home and be a mother.
This is what I wanted you to address when she made that statement, AW. This is what I wanted you to elaborate on. She didn't only say he was jealous of me because I'm doing my own label, my own lead. She said he's mad because I'm taking money and investing in other battle rappers to make their lives better and not his. What?
She sounds insane. First of all,
I think that's real.
And it's not, she, you know how she, whenever she says things like this, she always removes their child from the conversation. It's not only that you're taking this money and blowing it on these battle rappers, you're taking money away from their family.
Right.
And this is what tells me a lot about Remy too, because when she started attacking his son, right? They've been together for 20 years. For you to be able to do that you don't even look at that boy or whatever as somebody you helped raise, that it seems as though you never even tried to be a mother to that boy. That's crazy to me.
Right.
That's crazy.
Right. Only to think you're exposing him, but at the same time ended up exposing yourself. You call yourself using him. It's crazy. It's like she ain't got nothing on Papoose to the point that she tried to bring shame to him by bringing in third parties and things like that, thinking that it's going to put a kink in his arm or something. Like, you're going to use his grown son of being a homosexual and then say, hey, guess what? He got a homosexual son that he's ashamed of. You get what I mean? But at the same time,
crazy, right?
You're a homosexual. What are you talking about? Like,
and the thing is, like, she's doing this in her damn foot. All right, so somebody made a comment, right? I believe it was a young woman. She said that she believes that Remy's doing this because she was locked up for so long. When she got out, she got married. She got married while in the prison, had a second marriage coming out, that she never was able to go through a hoe phase. So now she wants to live it up in her 40s. I thought that was insane, because then she get locked at like 27. Most women go through some type of hoe phase like in their late teens to early 20s.
Right.
You know,
people,
to me, it just shows that what Papoose was talking about, how she's mentally ill, because, you know, with bipolar people, they're hypersexual. They're hypersexual. So that's why like he was saying that if I'm not even going to say your body count.
Right.
I'm not, you can't keep your legs closed. Right. You're out here dealing with women, trying to be a freak in your 40s.
For a husband who's known for protecting your image, who's known for protecting your family, to actually openly say that's the breaking point right there, man. And again, when you see how this all laid out, she 400,000 in the hole, Surf get indicted. She don't want to. She's such a narcissist. She don't want to give in to like you made a statement earlier where you said she have to stand by it.
She has to stand by a decision because she's so stubborn and arrogant. She has to stand by it, even knowing that it's not well for her.
So even when she see that it didn't work, instead of her telling her husband, like, yeah, you were right. She like, no, I'm gonna make this work. So guess what she do? Now, if you look at her background, she get the double crossing. Remember, Papoose said she's a backstabber.
Yep.
She get the double crossing everybody. She not first. She started first. It was Papoose. Let's just keep it real. It was her family.
I think it was even
first.
before that. It was going back to like even DJ K Slay. Rest in peace to him. Papoose brought him up and said that he had to warn her about how she was acting.
So you got to educate me on that because I don't know about that part.
Well, Papoose brought it up. Well, she used to, you know, she came through with like Big Pun and Fat Joe and all of them. Then she was connected like DJ K Slay. Rest in peace to him. Papoose brought up that DJ K Slay had to tell him about not only her being promiscuous, but also her being a backstabber. That she's not loyal to anybody. She has no type of loyalty.
I heard him say that.
So Papoose was warned of this before going into it. But again, just like you were saying, these women, they'll wear a mask, they'll wear a disguise. Right. So the person that he was dealing with, Remy, or whoever she was cosplaying, pretending to be, he thought that was different than the person that they were seeing.
And she bipolar, so she always playing different persons. She's different person. You could when
I mean, she's an opportunist. Like even going to the audio that he's playing of her saying, well, I still got to deal with him because if I don't, I'm gonna get dragged by Team Papoose and Team F this dude.
Right.
So you're an opportunist. So that means what you're telling, even though we think we know that she's just gaslighting him, she's lying. But what she's has no problem saying is that I'm gonna continue having sex with this dude because it's gonna benefit my league. And it's going to benefit my image, or else, well, not benefit her image, but for it to not turn around and tarnish her image. Which is crazy.
You know, we got all the things that connect the dot again, going right back to what we've been addressing in certain things. So Eazy, I'm gonna play another clip because this leading to where we at right now, of the backstabbing, right? Eazy say this. Okay, Eazy say this. Watch this.
There. So when it got there, I said, yo, I gotta let a few of my niggas know that this nigga know because it might go, you know what I'm saying, might go left. Because we got a battle in New York. I got a battle Hitman in New York. This shit started before y'all even knew. This shit started before that. It just started before that. I mean, on some real shit. So when we got to the Hitman battle, it all started around there. When we got to the Hitman battle, my niggas already knew that this nigga knew. That nigga went to the event and watched me battle, bro. Knowing that shit was a dub for bull. Like, he knew that right then and there.
Okay. That's what Eazy was being told by Remy. That we now find out through Papoose. No, the Hitman battle was supposed to have been the last of you. Why didn't it? Why wasn't it that way? Now, before we get there, I just wanted to play that clip because that's very important because it unlocks a lot of things. So Remy already 400,000 in the hole, right? You want me to put this thing up you got up here?
No, you keep it in the back. That's where she's not claiming him. We're gonna talk about that.
Okay, I'll leave it there though for right now.
Yeah, you can just leave it right there.
Okay, so here's the thing, Adep. Now this where it get good. She's working on Surf. In the process of working on Surf, Surf gets indicted. Rock dealing with Lady Caution. Eazy now begins to start blowing up even bigger and bigger now. So here's the thing. He's on the URL 6-year contract deal. 4 years is gone. 2 years remain. In the process
I think it was about 3. Well, he signed in 2019.
I know it was 2 years left because remember he said I only owe y'all 2 years but no money. He said I don't owe y'all no money.
He did sign in 2019 because that's when a lot of them signed that contract. So yeah, 2019. The Hitman battle was 2023. So yeah, he had 2 years left.
If you recall, during the Norbs lawsuit, Norbs mentioned him in his lawsuit.
Yep.
Somehow Norbs was trying to get the credit for bringing Eazy to the table and said that the URL put him under a 6-year contract deal so that he wouldn't be able to take away some of the rappers as a result of having the split between them and the URL. Norbs in the lawsuit, his lawyers was arguing that the URL and them structured the contracts now to be used against Norbs in case he wanted to do his own things, to not be allowed to do it by means of signing them to big deals without any financial
guarantees.
Which actually, while Remy Ma put her lawyers on deck, when pitching the thing to Eazy to come rock with her, because let's keep it real. A lot of these rappers wanted to rock with Remy because she connected to the industry.
Right.
They want to be real rappers. Battle rap is just the fallback because I haven't made it as a real rapper.
And it was also around the time where a lot of people were upset about the app, their battles not dropping on YouTube, not getting the type of light they thought. Yeah, the app was around that time, like 2019. Yeah. The app came out in I believe 2019.
Okay.
So yeah, around that time, yeah, a lot of people were, well, the beginning of the app, people were okay with it, but then over time they started realizing that they're not getting as much light, as they used to. So a lot of rappers were upset about that, which is why a lot of rappers wanted to go mess with Remy.
Right, and that because part of having YouTube drops gave them a means of negotiating for more money and open up more door for them. But now the app takes that away, so you can't negotiate numbers and views that you now don't have.
Yeah, they don't even know nothing about the numbers. They have no idea what was going on.
Which means
before on YouTube, if their battle hits 1 million views, listen, my battle hit 1 million views. Now that you can bring that to the negotiation table.
Right, and now since you remove the views, now the league tell you what your value is. You don't have a means to negotiate your value because you have nothing to substantiate your argument because the number's not there. So now the league is literally telling you like, no, you worth this much.
Even the app, the little numbers you can see, we see that could be manipulated. Remember with the Tay Rock and Murder Mook battle, how people were voting for Murder Mook, it was going for Tay Rock. Like certain things were being manipulated, certain numbers were being manipulated. Even the caffeine numbers, you can't even take that. Remember, Miss Hustle thought she had a battle that had like 7 million views with caffeine. It was BS. And I'm sure behind the scenes they were telling them, those numbers don't really mean anything. So that's not anything you can negotiate.
Right. So Eazy have the contract for 6 years. He got 2 years remaining. You are Remy behind the scene. Now notice what he said. This happened. He said before the Hitman battle. See that? So now we get the whole scoop because remember, Papoose said.
That's a good. I'm glad you brought up that clip because that reminds me. I got to go through that live that Eazy did, breaking down the situation and see all the holes in it and how it doesn't correlate with everything.
The only thing that's going to always hurt Eazy is that Eazy don't get. You are the fall guy. Yep. You're being told a half truth because you don't know the real truth. Because keep in mind, they still. Okay, like I said, this stuff is a lot of mess. But okay, so let's unpack this. So Remy 400,000 in a hole, correct? Eazy is now the one she's sorting after since Surf is now indicted. Eazy on a 6-year contract did with the URL. 4 years is gone, 2 years remain.
Well, Eazy, Surf got picked up by the feds in 2022. Oh, so you're right. No, you're absolutely right. Yep, because the Hitman battle was 2023. You're right. You're right. My bad.
Yeah. So Surf leave. Eazy is blowing up. Surf gone now. Eazy blowing up. So he moves right there, like right there. Lady Caution and Rock is doing a thing. So Remy go to the next best thing. Eazy to block, even though she know he crushing on Hustle. Her
probably would have went with Chess if Chess wasn't so young and then wouldn't look so crazy.
She was having sex with Mike Tyson, so hell, Chess.
Right. So
I still want to know what Mike Tyson said to get that. You know what I mean? Like what could Mike Tyson? What type of thing could Mike Tyson's,
It's that money.
It would have had to be.
Iron Mike got the money, so.
It would have had to be, because it definitely couldn't have been nothing he said out of his mouth. Okay, so look. So let's get to this, because we're going to unpack this. So Eazy, 6-year contract deal, 4 years gone, 2 years remain. Remy trying to get him to do the battle on her lead. URL immediately shuts it down. They say no. He can't do it. Here's a cease and desist. Stop it.
Right.
This is when I believe it got dirty. This is when I believe it got dirty. Because what she does, she arrogant. She a narcissist. Like who? Who you talking? Me? Cease and desist? Okay, let me see your contract. She get a contract to her lawyers. Her lawyer find out this ain't a legal binding contract.
Not
This
at all.
man is
Those
this a
don't.
slave deal. This man on a 6-year contract deal with no money guarantees to be compensated. This thing
it's illegal. It's not a real contract.
Law.
These battle rappers, they just URL just knew these battle rappers don't know much. So
what do she do though, A-Dep? So she then gives Eazy a real contract, being his manager, which Papoose said she presented before him. Here's my question when knowing how she worked. You know he need assurance because you're asking him to leave the URL alone and just deal with you. What assurance do you give him?
she got him the apartment. She got him the braces. She got him the league.
What's the number one thing she gave him?
You know what she gave him. You know what she gave the number one thing.
Say it. Truth Uncensored. What
she gave him that box, man.
She gave him the box.
She gave him the box.
That's the assurance.
Yep.
That's the assurance. The box. And
then Eazy, that's why Eazy's mind, he felt like he had so much leverage as well, even from the audio. Like, listen, man, she can. Well, I got pictures, I got videos, I could do all of this. I can sell it to Love and Hip Hop.
But that's afterwards.
Right.
Remember, she's asking him to cut off the URL and strictly deal with her, and that I will do your negotiation from this day forward. He go on the Queen Flip, and he make you got to get that too. You got to watch that interview too. He go on Queen Flip, and he make the announcement. Remy Ma is my manager. Anybody want to book me? Anybody want to deal with me? You have to go through Remy. Oh, really? When did this happen? Papoose saying, this is why I knocked him out, because he shook my hand when she presented him before me.
Right.
Like, this is our project. So he like, cool. Then what happens? Somehow he found out, because he actually even go through it and say how he found out she had to been messing around with him. Now, and remember, he said this before the Hitman battle. Just like Eazy said, this is before the Hitman battle. He said they having a conversation. They talking about it. It's a problem. So she said, okay, let's do therapy. We're going to go through therapy. The therapist make out a deal with them. What did they say? The therapist said, okay, after the Hitman event, we're going to leave this all alone. So after the event is over, you done with the Chrome thing. You done with him. And we're going to go back to our normal life. We're going to leave this alone. But what happened in that Hitman battle that she actually was on record admitting that they made back that money, that she was in the red?
Right. That's
so she saw the potential and what Eazy can do attached to a mega battle rapper. He can't do it by himself. He's a person who the battle rap community like, but you got to line him up with top battle rappers. That's why Papoose like every time he leave, she booking him with another guy. Yeah, but what type of guys though? He getting Charlie Clips. He getting Hitman Holla. He getting Geechee Gotti. He getting top names lining up with his names that's actually making the money come in. And now since she sees she can capitalize off of them, okay. Oh, it's so much A-Dep, it ain't funny. But
there's a lot because it's what Eazy thought that her and Papoose was already done before the Hitman battle. Papoose revealed that they were dealing with a therapist. They were trying to work things out. A lot of this, I believe, was also for optics. Because remember, even after Papoose knocked Eazy out, remember they were at the BET Awards like 2 days later. Papoose and Remy.
I didn't
remember that?
No, I didn't know that.
No, they were at the BET Awards.
Oh, like, Papoose and Remy, when it was no emotions, he wasn't showing no expression.
He wasn't showing no emotion.
Okay,
they were together as a couple, whatever.
I forget.
A lot of this was done for optics as well, but all of this was going on transparent behind the scenes. And I'm sure she was telling Eazy that I'm done with him. This is whatever. This is just industry stuff, whatever. So that's why Eazy thought that Papoose was they were already separated. They were already done.
Right. But come to find out they wasn't. Because
not
remember,
at all. Which is why 8 months ago she was going through Papoose's phone and got in her emotions because he was dealing with Clarissa Shields.
Every time that arises, she the one put it out there. At the same time, not wanting it to be put out there, but she can't control herself, and this is her second time doing that. The first time when she was had the knowledge that they made when talking, but it's a difference when you have the knowledge and then when you find out it's actually real. So when she had the knowledge, like, oh, he's supposed to be talking to her, and then he's supposed to have dozed off and went to sleep. If he probably wasn't even asleep. You get what I mean?
Not.
But because I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. And this is just some real stuff. This is what I see. I think it's all one big game that they all playing to some degree. Because when I'm hearing Papoose do that rant he do on Remy, notice at the same time you can read between the lines. He's still asking for her to make it right with the family. I did this because I love you. I was there for you. I did all this. I sent you food. I gave you money. I had your mama. I had your kids and our daughters and this and that. You're pleading. You are pleading. That's why she said, oh, now you signed the papers. They both playing games. She do a video where she like, look, y'all, all his bags right here. Look at all his bags. Come and get your stuff. Come on, A-Dub, let's just be real.
But what's crazy is she was just saying a few months ago that he's staying at the house and he won't leave.
Let me ask you this, A-Dub. This is what I want to ask you. I want you to elaborate on this. I need you to elaborate on
Okay.
This. A woman who wants you gone, would she tell you to come and get your stuff?
No, she's throwing it out. She's throwing it out. She's throwing it outside. Like she's gonna put it in the front house. If you want it, come get it, or the garbage man gonna pick it up.
You get what I mean? Look,
even in the text message she showed, she was saying, well, come on, you know you got clothes. You can come back and get them anytime you want.
See what I mean? Like, look, you look, he's saying, I don't want nothing. I don't want nothing there. It's like one big game that Clarissa Shields and Eazy not seeing that they are part of in this drama that's going on. Like, right. I'm literally saying it. It's like, okay, we know.
Well, the thing is, the difference between Eazy and Clarissa Shields is that Papoose is actually out there claiming Clarissa Shields. He's at her fights. They're posting videos every day on YouTube. He's out here training. They're going to Puerto Rico, walking in the beach and everything. But then yesterday, you can pull up this clip now, when Remy Ma is addressing the situation, she's saying she's not in a relationship. She's not dealing with anybody.
Next to, or that I talk to, or that I'm anybody that I sit next to, or that I talk to, or that I'm saying is not my boyfriend. I'm not in a relationship. I'm not pressed for no relationship. Like I'm just not. I'm not. Like y'all have to stop. Y'all have to stop. You understand? You have to stop. And I be like, oh, people got common sense. They could just see. People don't got common sense. I realize that. Anybody.
So for her to say that, right? This is before she went on today to post a little compilation videos and pictures of her and Eazy and everything coupled up as if they're in a real relationship. But to the public, she kept on trying to trust and having people not believe that. It seems as though she was keeping the door open for them her and Papoose to get back together. Remember, Papoose said he got messages from her saying, oh, so you really done with me? You really done with me? It's really done like that?
It wasn't a message. He said she told him that. But what did she do? She deceived Eazy by saying, here's my phone today. Look, where's it at? Where's it at? Where does it say? Where does it say? You know, where does it say? I want you back. He didn't say you texted. He said,
right. And remember when she was going through it, she made sure to stop at her saying, call me back. She didn't scroll any more past back that beyond that.
It's just deception at its finest. Where she literally,
just like I was telling you, she made the name Bozo probably before she linked up with Eazy.
Yeah, we know.
Before that, it was probably a hubby.
Bro, we know the game. Like, it's very clear when you see what's happening. It's like she's literally playing both of them because she wants her cake and ice cream too. She's literally playing. Look, she telling Eazy one thing. Remember, if you listen to the Eazy audio, Eazy said, I believe what she's telling me that she's done with boy. But then
play that audio again for the people that's just coming in. Play that audio again because that's very telling about Eazy being a sucker.
I got it though, bro. I think I took it down.
It's all right. It's okay. The people remember.
I could get it though. I mean,
remember he was saying, "Oh yeah, you know he messed up and he's crashing out now because she's a good John, and all this other stuff based on what she was telling him." Saying that she was already done with Papoose during that time, but then Papoose brings up the audio where, after this battle, whatever, I'm gonna be done with him, whatever, and it's team F this dude. You messed it up by punching him in the face, as if she was pleading to still make things work with Papoose, and that she was gonna be done with Eazy.
I'm getting the audio right now.
Yeah, StreamYard's annoying, man. But with how much they charge us, man, we should have unlimited clips we could keep up here, man.
Oh yeah, they do limit that. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. I think I got it right here.
Oh, perfect.
I got it right here. Here we go. Okay.
Shame on Rosenberg for lying for this dude during this interview, man.
And that's what I'm saying. They be telling on each other, man.
Yeah. Feel like you didn't get through your head between y'all was over. The fact that you snuck her quote unquote side nigga and she went with her side nigga explains everything.
What you gonna say, Eazy? That's AI. Only AI I know is Allen Iverson, homie. I even sent the copy of you saying F Philly to my VS group weeks ago. Here's a screenshot. Anyway, though, it's more. So you can fight females but can't fight niggas? I mean, fam, did you forget people was there when you was fighting on Do at Anwar House?
Oh, no. I know who played it. Papoose played it. When he was playing him saying he got the tape and blackmail. Hold on, let me go to that. Papoose got it. Okay, it's on.
I think I could pull it up. I think I have it here.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's on the Papoose audio when he played it.
Hold on, right here. I'm sharing my screen right now. Right here in the back.
Oh, let me let this go away.
This is Delane saying that he's holding stuff over her head.
Yeah, wrong. So far, she's saying she fuck with me. I believe her.
Right there. You heard him?
Yep. With that, but you're right, though. Anything happen? Oh, that shit gonna be 3 months, nigga. I don't know for how long it is. I got
go back to the beginning, A-Dep, so people could catch it because it's right there at the very beginning. Notice what Eazy said. She's telling me she's not messing with him.
And he believes her.
And I believe her.
This is Delane saying that he's holding stuff over her head.
Yeah, wrong. So far, she's saying she fuck with me. I believe her. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go with that. But you're right, though. Anything happen? Oh, that shit gonna be 3 months, nigga. I don't know for how long it is. I got pictures, the texts, the videos of it. That shit gonna blow whenever I say it's gonna go. I'm talking about where I'm saying that news of cheating and all of that shit go anytime. It don't matter if it's a week or whatever. Like, the only reason why it's spark is because you just all these shit.
This is the.
And mind you, remember they try to say Tasha K was lying, that he had his assistant contact her to try to sell that story.
But that was strategically done. That was strategically done because when you know the history of why it was, because Remy Ma and Nicki Minaj was at odds with one another.
Right.
Tasha K is a heavy supporter of Nicki Minaj. So she does Nicki Minaj's dirty work, by which that led to her having a lawsuit against Cardi B because Nicki Minaj don't like Cardi B neither. And Tasha K kept drilling Cardi B to get more favor with Nicki Minaj. So Eazy and them knew about this and had the publicist reach out to Tasha K after getting the first deal from Vlad and them to use that as a means of negotiation to get a bigger offer from Tasha K, Remy Ma's enemy.
Right.
Because she knew that she was going to buy it as a means of that being her enemy. So because Nicki Minaj and them was backing Tasha K. And
Tasha K is smart. She said, no, it's actually more damaging to Remy to show that her man out here that she's cheating with is actually trying to sell this story like that.
She reversed it because what the thing about Tasha K was she had just lost the lawsuit. She filed bankruptcy, so she couldn't afford to make a cash buy like that when she was in debt to Cardi B for those millions that she was trying to hide. So she couldn't. So she couldn't offer them a deal. So what she did was took the story, switched it, and made another story out of it, as if she did buy it, and she made a whole nother story out of it that got her a lot of views, and as if she actually exposed it.
Right.
And that's exactly what happened. And if you notice what Eazy said, he said Remy was telling him this about Papoose. But then you listen to what Papoose said. He said Remy was telling him that after he done, I'm going to cut him off. We cutting him loose. We going to be done with him.
Right.
So she's telling them both the same thing. She telling Eazy, I'm done with Papoose. She telling Papoose, I'm being done with Eazy at the same time, stringing them both along. And then she get mad at Papoose. Then she get mad at Papoose, right, A-Dep, because he's not going along with the program while she's steady trying to milk the cow. And that's why he said he came to his senses and said, look, I'm not doing this no more. He said that. He said, I'm not doing this no more. Hold on, you're trying to play us both.
Right.
Is he blackmailing or not? But I want y'all to hear this. Listen to this.
She would have been over. He would have been over. You put me in a predicament, so I had to still kind of be cool with the nigga to make sure he don't go all the way back and then not get dragged on both sides by Team Papoose and Team Fuck This Nigga.
Team Fuck This Nigga. That's your name, babe, bro.
Okay, now you know what's crazy?
It would have been over. That's what she was telling Papoose, that if he just let her do what she had to do in order to just continue to milk the cow, that it would have been over. They would have got the last few battles out. She was telling Papoose all she needed him to do was to get the league up to a certain type of level, and then she was going to be done with this dude. But then she's telling Eazy that no, she's done with Papoose and she's trying to move on and be in a relationship with him.
Look what she just said, though. That's very telling, too, that I just caught, even though I heard that a few times. She noticed she talking to Papoose. So she's literally trying to let him know, like, we had this. You messing it up. She said, Team Papoose and Team F this nigga. So since she talking to Papoose, it's F that nigga to Papoose.
Right.
When she talking to Eazy, it's F Papoose. So she talking to Papoose. She like, Team Papoose, no disrespect, and Team F that nigga. We supposed to be effing over that nigga, and you're not going along with it. It's all your fault. I got him right where I want, and you messing it all up.
And just like what Eazy was saying, that she was telling him that it's fuck that dude, that they've been over, that they've been done.
Facts. It's right there. She manipulating both of them and literally got them. Look, bro. And literally got them both believing that there's hope for either one of them. At the same time, according to Papoose, screwing other dudes on the side too.
And that's why her going to the BET Awards with Papoose is something I want to bring up too, because she was still trying to, gain something from being with Papoose and their whole Black Love brand, but at the same time gaining from her Chrome 23 battle rap venture with Eazy the Block Captain. But it's all about her. It's all about her. Anything that benefits her. She doesn't care about anybody she hurts. This is
fact. She don't. I see that clear. She backstabbed, smacked them when
because she don't even care that what she's doing right now is hurting Eazy's brand. Like I was just telling you, people were just starting to like Eazy again.
Outside of battle rap, he don't have a brand.
Right. But I mean, in battle rap, his brand in battle rap, at least, right?
Well, again, okay. So look at the trail of deceit and backstab. So she backstabs her husband, her family, they friends, all that's in one pot together. Literally. Remember, Papoose said, your friends don't even rock with you no more like that. Your own family and them don't even rock with you like that no more. So it's like it's like a whole thing of deceit. Then remember when she came to the URL, smacked them, embraced her, bought her in. She like, these are my, they calling her little sis.
Right.
She like, I'm here with y'all. She like, I'm not gonna step on y'all toes. I just want the girls.
She literally said that.
She said. She literally said that. And they like, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Well, we welcome you. We thank you. We gonna give you the right hand of fellowship. She like, cool. They like, okay, you come in.
But weren't they even there at her first Chrome 23 event?
They was sending the URL battle rappers there to support her. Rock was there, Surf was there, Chestnut was there. They were sending Smookner was there. They were sending plenty URL battle rappers there to support her event because again, they were calling her Lil Sis. Then she backdoored them and take the Eazy project from them that they remember they were souping Eazy up. They erased all his losses, gave him a perfect record, giving him up to where nobody can beat him. I'm putting this up.
Well, remember this as well. This is before anything. They had Papoose and Remy at the URL, right, on Caffeine. They did a whole music video with Papoose and Remy. Do you remember this? I'm not going to play it because I don't know if they're going to strike it. But
I don't remember. It's on Caffeine?
This was on Caffeine. This was during one of their events. You see Smack there with Remy, right, and Papoose.
Oh, I never saw that.
Yes. Wow. Yes. This was look at this. This was March 8th, 2021. So this is right before she started. This is like a few months before her first Chrome 23 event and a year before the Hitman and Eazy battle. They were promoting them. They were so she has no problem stabbing these people in the back who are actually helping her.
Oh, I never saw that. Good clip. That's a damn good clip. I never saw that.
I'm surprised you never seen this. Yeah, this was on Caffeine. This was at they're 2021, right? The height of URL and Caffeine's partnership. Huh?
That tells a lot. That tells a whole lot right there.
Right. This tells you everything. She has, and then now she wants to act as though these people are her enemy and did nothing to try to help her.
Right. That's crazy. So then she backstab URL.
Yep.
She take they prospect artists who they raising up and branding to actually build up to be the new face of battle rap. So they take him. She become his manager. Then from there you snake hustle. Then you get rid of her because you like, okay, now I'm dealing with him now. So it's embarrassing to be around her because she like, huh?
Like this the dude I was curving.
Right. I was using, getting stuff out of her. Now you do. And remember, Eazy actually even said it to her when she got into it. Eazy want to get back from hustle. So they got into it on Spaces real bad. And Eazy made that statement and said, you will never rap on Chrome again.
Yep. As if he had the power to do so because he was hitting Remy. And he already was promised all these things from Remy in order to, be the face of that woman's league.
Yeah, Remy
will step on anybody. Let's not forget, she shot one of her best friends for tens of dollars.
Oh, so
that's how she got locked up for 8 years.
That was a friend of hers?
Yes, that was a friend of hers.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That was a friend of hers. If you're willing to shoot your friend for tens of dollars, what else are you willing to do?
See, I didn't know that was her friend. I knew she did shot somebody, but I didn't know that was her friend. But
that's not the first time that Remy's made Papoose crash out over somebody that she snaked. Like the whole Fat Joe situation, where Papoose had to get in that situation with Fat Joe. That was all because of Remy Ma. Yeah,
I see the pattern. That go the pattern right there.
There's a pattern here. So I don't understand anybody that's defending this lady. I don't.
He said she a backstabber. And you literally saying it. She literally snaking everybody in the back.
Right. Sadu, my bad. It's not just a friend. She was her best friend that she shot. for these tens of dollars.
Right. We've been known
Captain
that
Tano,
Papoose-
salute. He said, we've been known that Papoose was writing her trash music and her worst songs are with Fat Joe.
I don't know about that. Wasn't her biggest hit with Fat Joe? That's the Lean Back, right?
That All the Way Up. Yeah, I don't like that song.
Oh,
but yeah, it was her biggest
All the
song.
Way Up, and them two different songs. Both of them songs, Fat Joe's.
Yeah, Lean Back is one of that's a hit right there.
All the Way Up is Fat Joe and them two.
Yeah, that's Fat Joe's record.
So what do she got bigger than what she did with Fat Joe? Does she got anything bigger than those two?
I guess Conceited.
I heard about that, but I never heard it.
Yeah, that's an older record. It was big. It was big at the time.
But Papoose said he wrote it.
Yep.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised he wrote her verse on Lean Back as well.
He said he wrote 90% of everything she got.
Yep, and I believe it. So when she's talking about, oh, he's pawning jewelry, bro, you wouldn't be in this position without, like, this is a partnership. You see how everything that she talks about is mine. Papoose, when he's talking, it's ours, our family, our business, our
Okay,
venture.
let me ask you this. You find out your wife cheating on you and she cashing out on another guy, but you bought her hundreds of thousands worth of jewelry. What are you doing?
I'm pawning all of it. I'm selling. I'm getting rid of all of it. I don't blame Papoose at all about that.
Right.
Her angles on him are terrible because any man could recognize that this is crazy. Like you're tricking on this dude. You got a whole apartment for him. You got him braces to fix his crazy teeth, right? Because obviously when she couldn't get with Surf, right, and Tay Rock wasn't available, and all these other battle rappers weren't available, she had to go to Eazy. She's like, "Oh, let me fix those teeth first."
He said he knocked it out.
He did, and that's why. Remember, Eazy was after he got punched in the face. He didn't want to show his face for like a good 2 months. Like even if he had a black eye and bruises, it would have took a few weeks to get that resolved. But he was going for like a month and a half. That's him getting that tooth fixed. My business says salute to you both. Lost my job today over some BS, but wanted to show you two good brothers some love and respect. Appreciate. Salute.
Yeah, thank you, brother. That's crazy. When you saw, okay, let me ask you this.
I'm praying for you too, brother. It's tough out here. A lot of people losing their jobs right now, man.
Go get another one.
he will. He gonna bounce back. Have faith in God. He gonna bounce back.
You got to get up, get out, and get something.
He clearly got some money. He donating money over here. He clearly got some money still.
God.
So
I know your girlfriend didn't like that. Like, no, you didn't. let me ask you this. So when it came out about Papoose and what he did yesterday, where was you at first?
Oh man, I was still mourning this Knicks loss, man. I was at work.
Did somebody tell you about it, or you already was on?
Somebody let me know. So I was hosting a face-off for a little virtual event that we're doing on June 7th. Okay. And in the comments they said, "Do you see Papoose going off on Remy?" And that's when I got caught up on everything.
I was listening to when I saw it, somebody sent it to me too. When I saw it, I'm like, first of all, I was saying, like, you'd be thinking like he ain't finna really say much.
Right, because he hasn't this whole time. Like you would think at the moments where he would be saying the most, he didn't. So I'm like, what he said here?
Yeah, I'm like, he just finna say a little statement, blase, and then just no, he had enough. Okay. And then what I'm crazy, like I said, but then again, it just started connecting all the dots that we already knew about. Now it just laid perfectly down. I'm gonna tell you another thing. I was like, when he was like, "I'm gonna play y'all the audio," I was like, "Hurry up, play it, because I ain't want nothing to happen." You think I'm sitting there like, "Please play it." He doing a little bit too much talking. Get to the audio, play it, hurry, because I ain't want nothing.
I ain't want nobody to call his phone, tell him to stop doing it. Yeah, I want to play that.
A change of heart. You know what I mean? Don't want. And then when he played the recording, I was like, "Yes." Then I heard the other recording of her. Yes, but the yes was because this is what we've been saying. This is what we've been saying the whole long. So it was confirming what we already been saying. That a lot of people were trying to be naive about, as though they're not seeing it also. You get what I mean, bro? Right. And it's like when you seeing how it all unfold. There it is. Like everything is right there. And he literally told it all, not even caring. And then, and you know what's crazy? when you hear Remy speaking, each time she spoke, she ain't even saying nothing.
She's not saying nothing,
She ain't
bro.
saying
She
nothing.
just sounds erratic and high.
Bro, I'm like, okay, what are you saying? Like, she's not saying nothing. Like nothing she said, like, she's just saying, like, oh, he ain't got no money. But the man proving that he wrote 90% of all your stuff.
But you know what? You know why she says that? Because that's the narrative in the battle rap community, saying that Remy's the breadwinner, Papoose don't got no money, so she's just rolling with that. When Papoose is saying that's his name, he's paying all these bills.
But even still, though, AW, let's just be honest.
But peep this right here, though, because Remy wants to bring up messages and everything, right?
Right.
Papoose claimed that it's his name that's paying all the bills. Why don't she just show that that's not true?
The crazy thing about that, y'all married. So how could you say he don't have no money and that's your husband? That's just like if I'm married to my wife, I'm the breadwinner. How could I say she don't have nothing and that
sounds crazy? It sounds absolutely
doesn't
crazy.
Make no sense. Like,
and let's think about it. The money that she's probably still living off of is that Love and Hip Hop show where they were both on the show.
Yeah,
they were both on the show.
And I'm pretty sure royalties is still coming in.
Of course,
like, royalties is still coming in. Okay. So
and then at the same time, Papoose wrote these records for her. He chose not to get credit, so then Remy don't have to. That narrative doesn't go out there that she has ghostwriters. People could believe that she writes her own music. So at that point, that's y'all. That's everything that y'all have. That y'all built together. Y'all been married for damn near 20 years.
Yeah, how do you make a statement like that? That's a stupid statement to make.
It's just from an emotional, erratic woman that's just trying to slander and downplay this dude to the public.
Yeah, and this is how you know, like you said, she don't care about nobody else when it comes to anything she want. Everybody got to go when it's whatever she want. She don't care about the baby. She don't care about the family. She don't care about her career. When she's mad and angry, she don't care who she throw under the bus easily. She don't care who she throw under the bus. And I'm telling you, when Papoose made that statement, that clip you played, when Remy said, when he said, look, if this dude blackmailing you, because we can handle that too.
Right.
That man talking about putting a bag on your head, bro. That's what that means.
That is what he was.
How else could you handle?
Allegedly, that is. Bro, yeah, that's
how else. Like, Adep, how else can you handle a person who's blackmailing your wife?
It's not going to be any type of lawsuit because that doesn't.
Right.
Yeah, it would be
because
else.
You still got because you have to present the evidence that you don't want getting out. How else do you deal with the problem?
Right.
You ain't finna fight him. Like, I'm gonna beat him up, and therefore
he already did. So
right. You see what I mean? So it's not that. It's only look and then again, and we know what's happening in hip hop. What's trending in hip hop? All these rappers is putting bags on people's heads, getting rid of people. Yep. We saw this with the Young Dolph. We saw this with the Mo 3 now.
Right. I think even 6ix9ine of them was trying to put a hit on Chief Keef.
We see this with Lil Durk now. We see this with King Von them and FBG Duck them. They say King Von put 100,000 hit on FBG Duck. They say Lil Durk murder for hire, put the bags on the other people.
So those opportunities are out there clearly.
Right. We said this is what's trending in hip hop. Like, this is the thing to do. Put the bag on the head, keep your hands clean, but the job get done.
Right.
And that's the same thing I was trying to tell Eazy, like before, like, bro, you don't even know what you're messing with. You're playing with somebody's family. That man got everything to lose, and his heart is involved. His heart, look, even Papoose said,
because even Remy was like, oh, she got audio of him crying. Like, as if, okay, this is a man whose wife is stepping out on him. He's about to possibly lose his family. If he's to that point, I wouldn't be surprised he's willing to put a bag on that dude.
She's dirty. She's super, super dirty. She's beyond dirty, man. And that go to show you, bro. This man, again, we just addressing the facts, but Papoose, he allowed it to go on so long to the point that when a woman lose respect for you, which is clear that this is what she did. Anytime she having sex with somebody and telling you it's your fault I'm doing this, and then she literally telling you, and I got to keep having sex with him because you wouldn't do what I told you to do. Come on, bro.
That's insane. Yeah,
Come on,
that's
man.
absolutely insane. And that's how
Come
again
on.
I think she tried to allude that he was beating on her or something. That don't sound like a woman that's getting it. Sounds like she's the one that's running that relationship, and that
He
he's
actually
willing
said
to
it.
do whatever.
He actually said, I'm not doing this no more. And he actually
Right.
said she controlled him. He literally said that. And the thing, he said, something like the controller, but you can't control me no more.
Well, it's just like what we were saying with Remy, how Remy had to stand by her decisions. Papoose literally is on record throwing away his hip hop career in order to stand by this woman while she was locked up. He invested everything into this woman, right? So when she gets out and she's acting like this, he has to stand by his decision. He has to stand by his vows, as he's claiming. And I think it's more so the optics of the public. Mind you, they're public figures. They're trying to, for years, probably trying to get away from the they don't want to be embarrassed in the public as well. So they had to stand by each other. They had built this whole Black Love brand that they were making money off of, that they've been benefiting off of for years.
Remy is in denial. Remy is in heavy denial. And the denial that she's in is that even though they would have a song here and there, she never reached the level of Nicki Minaj.
Not at all. Not at all.
Never reached that. Meg Thee Stallion, she never reached those levels.
Cardi B, even Coily Ray, nothing.
See what I mean? Ice Spice, Sexy Red, she never reached those levels, and it's to the point where she's in denial of that, and those doors have closed on her. So what she do when she come to battle rap? Remember, battle rap thirsty for a star or somebody who's connected to the industry and game.
Oh yeah, they treated like Lil Flip as a damn star.
What?
Like, come on, let's be real.
She was the queen.
She's a big fish in a smaller pond, so that's why she got the ego that she has.
She was the queen of the dam when she got here. When she saw all the worshiping, all the praising, seeing how she just shined over the other female battle rappers, whether it was jewelry, whether it was her outfits, just exposing herself on all. I mean,
she's such a, like what you're saying, like what Papoose was saying, she's a damn narcissist. So even when she was spending all this money on the female battlers and spending money on their wardrobe and their makeovers and everything, it was almost like it's like a sense of power that she would have over these females. Like, look how much more powerful I am than y'all. Look, I gotta get y'all dolled up. I gotta fix y'all up.
You remember the face-offs? You know how like she'll be dominating the face-off with them, like she's controlling the face-off with them. I'm like, girl, let them speak. She's like,
even the easiest Shotgun Suge face-off, she was dominating and controlling it. She was talking more crazy to Shotgun Suge than Eazy was.
Right, she was.
So like, she would even do, not only to the females, she feels like she could do this over to men because that's what was going on in the household to Papoose.
Yeah, she's definitely in every way a narcissist, and it is very, very clear. And the thing that she is very manipulative and she's very deceiving. And
even Papoose said it, that when every time her and Eazy would get into some type of argument, she'd wave the league over his head. You're not gonna take that league away from you. Yeah, you better do what I say, or I'm gonna do this and that. You're gonna have nothing. And he already burned all his bridges with the URL.
He exposed that too. And see, if you know what's crazy? She's always improvising a different way, a different scheme to actually stay afloat to some degree. When Eazy made it his business, that man literally started saying he was the face of Chrome. Like he started saying that, even to the point of where this man was wearing the jogging suits, the jumpsuits. This actually got the two girl faces on it. And wasn't it like in a heart with the two girl faces?
It was like in a heart or something. Probably what she was doing with that damn woman with the daughter on the bed type stuff.
You never know that. You never know. That's probably because they was having sex for a minute, her and that girl. They was having sex in prison, and when they got out. Now,
and probably dealing with other women as well. Papoose was alluding to something with Juju, Cameron's ex-girlfriend.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, well, you know Cameron? With
Yeah, I
Cam and
know who
Mace,
that.
you don't watch that
Yeah,
show?
I don't like they laughing. When they get to laughing, it irritates me. The laughing is the laugh is too long. Like they got
Right.
the thing where they in the camera show him laughing for a minute, and then they click him laughing for a minute.
Yeah, you see
Like,
Cam's fake teeth and everything, all
like, what?
smiling and everything. Like,
Yeah, it'd be like I can't. They don't give me that feel.
well, he had an ex-girlfriend that he was with in the public named Juju, and Papoose was saying that Remy is running around with Juju, and that's one of her little best friends, and she's the one putting a lot of these thoughts and ideas in her head. They might have something going on as well. I'm sure if it's not just the woman from prison.
I was finished. What was I saying before that? Because I was trying to. What was I saying?
I forgot.
Okay, so the people they be listening to everything.
Right.
Watch this. What was I saying, y'all?
They saying we got Remy down to a science.
I saw that part. I was basically trying to say, what was I trying to say on the thing?
Well. You brought up her dealing with that woman, right? How Eazy was wearing all the merchandise and everything. He made himself the face of Chrome while it was still a woman's league.
That's what I was saying. Eazy, remember, and Eazy would be getting killed by that when he would go into his battle.
Oh yeah,
they'd be like, "How you the face of a woman league?" Such and such. So what they did was, since that was starting to be an angle against him, what they did was came up with the trenches. Okay, this is what we're gonna do with the trenches. So we're going to make a man's league, and you're going to be the face of that. So the trenches became the thing by which he battled on to now allow Chrome to be what Chrome is, and now the trenches is what it is that actually help his image. And this is one of the reasons why she was trying to tell Papoose to admit that he did knock out Eazy. Here's the thing that's crazy, right?
Because that
this
was
what I be meaning by.
If I'm remembering it correctly, that was before they rolled out the trenches.
Right. But remember, if you notice in the video, Papoose kept saying she's mad at me because I keep saying I knocked the chump out, and she didn't want me to make that publicly, and she wanted me to say it didn't happen. In his mind, he believes. This is what I mean. She's making him believe that that's the reason, when that's not the reason. Okay, the reason is that she's saying that to him, but the purpose is to show that I still control the situation. Yep. You doing what I'm saying, it's letting me know that I still have you where I need you to be, controlling the situation of what I'm doing. Now, however, at the same time, she can't afford for Eazy's reputation to be tarnished since she's cashing out on it. So she didn't want it to be established that he got beat up, teeth knocked out, stomped out, because it hurts his battle rap credibility.
Well, remember, the battle rap bloggers were trying to use Remy's tweet that night saying that nothing happened as evidence that nothing happened.
Right, that always got us when they said that, like when she said stop the cap between Pap and Eazy. Like she made a statement. She said stop the cap. Like, what? Bro, do you understand what's being said here? But we always been on record saying what, bro? Why isn't he trying to save his wife from these things being said against her? Yep. Why is he allowing this if this is not true? We know he love her. We know he team Remy. We know he against anything that's against her. Why ain't he coming to the forefront to defend her honor, her integrity, her reputation, their family and children, if she's innocent of what's being said about her? Right. He never saved her. He never spared her. In fact, he allowed platforms like ours to continue to expose and shame what was going on.
I mean, bro, New Jersey Twerk offered him $1,000 to just show his face, and he refused to do that. So I didn't understand how anybody could not believe that it didn't transpire like that.
Yeah, and then it was already okay. It goes back to this.
All right, here's the thing, nigga. I lied to y'all from the very beginning. So when Eazy and Froze, when I did my podcast, y'all know I was capping. I mean, y'all didn't heard a little bit of the recording, but even the recording was capping. Y'all know I was capping. I lied. Okay, I'm gonna keep it $1. I lied. I lied. I'm gonna tell y'all why I lied. We about to bring this shit back. We about to rewind a little bit, though.
Bro, could you count how many times he said he lied? Like that's all you heard.
I lied. I'm a liar. I lied. Like,
he even threw Fro. Look, when me and Fro did, we lied. The whole thing, we lied. Like, I was capping. Bro, your name Eazy the Black. Hey, you remember I did that title? I said Eazy the Black capping.
Right.
This man just come and say, I was capping. I was lying. I'm gonna tell y'all the book. Now look, you do all the line, then say, I'm finna keep it real this time, y'all. Only for you to still not keep it real and lie even some more.
Lie even some more, right?
You didn't even keep it real when you were saying that everything else was a lie. So here's the truth, y'all know that
he said that Papoose was wearing a mask. Why would the security let this dude in wearing a damn mask? They have no idea who he is. No, they knew that was Papoose. They knew. And what Papoose revealed is that someone at the event contacted him, letting him know that the dude was there, which is why he pulled up and did what he did.
Which is crazy again, because he already told Remy, when I see him, it's on site. She knew, look, they wearing the same outfits. You know Papoose coming. You know Eazy, you don't even no hands
like we said,
up.
She wanted it to happen. She thought Eazy would be able to defend himself.
I have to believe that.
She had to. Because what Papoose said is that he was invited to all these damn events.
He said he was at every one.
Every single one of them. And he knew the address. He knew what was going down. They were still in communication. All of that. She knew this was going to happen. She wanted this to happen.
Yeah, because he said I told her, when I see him, I'm hurting him. And right. He said we was at home that day. She left early to get everything together, and he was coming later. So if you know, he just told you when I see him, why you got him at the event? Y'all dressed in the
He's
same
not even
outfit.
booked to battle there. He wasn't even booked on the card.
Right. He's not even booked on the card. Y'all wearing the same outfit. And on top of that, you being lovey-dovey with him too, knowing that he can come in the doors at any minute now.
And wasn't Yoshi in that room?
Yeah, that's what's being said.
Yoshi was in that room, as allegedly what was being said, right? And what Papoose says, when he came in, they were being lovey-dovey in front of Yoshi. So Remy had no problem with a lot of people behind the scenes knowing what was going down, what was happening.
That's why she threatened them not to say nothing. If the female said something, they wasn't going to get booked for Chrome.
Right.
The blogger said something, she was going to disassociate herself from them, because remember, she had promised certain bloggers interviews and using her material, however, and giving them jackets. She gave some of them.
She gave them jackets. I called them jacket media. Right.
So she was literally trying to keep this under the wraps. She just couldn't control platforms like ours, who wouldn't compromise for those.
Of course not.
Gifts. Because at the end of the day, this is what people don't be getting. We're nothing without the people. We're nothing without the people. The people subscribe. The people donate. The people support. The people watch. We are where we at on social media as a result of the people. That's an obligation. That's an obligation that's entitled, that you, if you any person of integrity, you owe that to your people, to at least be honest and truthful with them when you covering things. You know what I mean? So right. It's like, we talked about compromised media a lot. And then again, and like I said, I understand everybody don't have to speak the same thing. Everybody don't come with the same thing. I get it. I don't expect Angry Fan to talk about this. I don't expect Jay Blackman to talk about this. I don't expect it. But my thing is, though, if you're going to talk about it, whatever, just tell the truth about it then. Just don't
talk about it at all. Be like, hey, listen, I just want to focus on the battles. I just want to focus on battle rap. I'm trying to stay away from the drama. Don't talk about it at all if that's the case. But these people were willing to lie. People that were actually there, saw it all transpire, went on their camera to lie about the entire situation. because they thought it would be more beneficial for them to still have that relationship with Remy and Chrome 23 and Eazy.
Right. Again, and it get to the point where can popularity, which go to some, can popularity be so? Could you be so popular that it don't matter what you do? To some degree,
to an extent.
Okay.
To an extent.
Okay. Look at Surf.
Yeah, listen, Surf was following that the trans videos all over social media.
What did he say?
Fans were
What
defending
was his excuse? Well, and it was hardcore, bro. There was hardcore tranny page where you see the videos, penetration.
It was bad. Listen, the female that sent it to me, right? That was terrible, right? So and then Averb went to do more research and found that he was following even more of them. So, and they defended it. They defended it. His excuse was that he follows everybody that follows him, which is a damn lie.
No, and his other excuse was they got money. It's money in the trans and homosexual community.
Right. And then Geechee was co-signing it. Like it was just
you know what be crazy? You know what?
And there's fans defending his snitching.
You know what?
So yes, we've seen people be so popular that it's almost like they're invulnerable to that type of criticism no matter what they do.
You know what I found so sickening when I be listening to them and I sing some of this stuff firsthand? They be so aggressive against women and guys. But when they be talking to them homosexuals and transgenders, they be so polite. They be so humble. They lower their voice like Tone Loc and Barry White and put on
like Verb on that little trance spaces he was on talking to the person that looked like Danny Lux, that transgender that looked like damn Danny Lux.
Bro, he
was being all respectful, saying ma'am, letting her speak before he spoke. He would when we hear him talk to actual women on these spaces, it ain't like that at all.
Nothing but disrespect. Aggressively disrespect. They be talking them transgenders, bro. They call them by their sexual names, because you know the transgenders, they be flamboyant. They like to take on cinnamon and cherry. The Verb was saying that all in the spaces like, but cherry, let me tell you this, cherry. What?
Right.
Man, I wish I would call a transgender cherry.
That was crazy.
I wish I would call them cinnamon. I wish I would call a transgender delicious. I wish I would call.
But when he talks to actual women, what's crazy is he'll say these women, the actual biological women, to disrespect them, say they look like damn transgenders. But when he's talking to one up close and personal, he's being all respectful. He's respecting that they want to be called women. All this nonsense.
Right. And dressing up for them, licking his lips like LL Cool J in front of them, wanting to shave his mustache and I'm giving them the eye. They making all type of passes at him. He acting like he don't acknowledge, like they really making passes. They like, I like your hat. I like your shirt you got on. I like good in that coat. He like, oh, thank you, Cherry. Let's try to think you curving us. Let's talk about basketball. You like basketball? Man, ain't no bro. Get up out of here, like, bro. Who you fooling, man? Like, hold on, man. Hold on.
Like it's Verb, did you ever hit a famous woman? Boy, if I showed you who dick kind of had him,
or what? And what started with an M, but to finish that off.
It sounded like
I said
it sounded like a B.
It started out as an M and a B. He was stuck either way. It started out as an M, but ended in a B. Put it in my mouth or my butt, but either way it goes.
How do you even make that mistake? I don't understand that.
You can't make that mistake. It's too many words, bro. It's too many words, bro. That was a paragraph.
Right. It wasn't like a slip of a word. It was a slip of a whole idea.
It was a whole, you see what I mean? Bro.
Right.
It's Verb, did you ever hit a famous woman? Boy, if I showed you who dick kind of had him,
you know what I mean? Like, bro, you can't make a mistake saying that. You can't, bro. That's not a mistake. Then what's crazy? He actually said that. Like, oh, I made a mistake. I slipped that word. You didn't slip out a word. You slipped out a paragraph.
Right. You slipped down a whole statement, a whole idea, a whole like nah. Yeah,
on,
there ain't
man.
no way around that.
Come on, bro. Like,
There's too much with Verb, man. There's too much,
on,
man.
man.
You have that. You have the spaces or Bigo live he was on talking to the like. It's too much, man. I got another one too where he was doing remember he was trying to be like a fake Kevin Samuels, bringing up women doing Instagram lives with them, where he was I don't even want to repeat it, bro. He said something.
What he said?
Crazy, like
What he said?
crazy.
It was worse than that.
Oh man, you know what? Let me pull. I'm gonna let him say.
Was it worse than that?
It was bad.
But
he was saying there ain't nothing. He said, I know from experience, there ain't nothing you could do once that joint gets hard. It's just something powerful and it entices you. He went. It was disgusting. It was disgusting.
He started manifesting.
Right. It was different. It was different. But that's just what these rappers do, man. I don't get it. Well, we understand that the entertainment industry is very demonic, man.
Okay, let's get with the snitching.
Let's get to the snitching, y'all. Do
you believe he snitched?
Surf?
Yeah.
100%. It's right there in the paperwork. It's right there. Anybody else is trying? Oh, he was only admitting to what he did. No, he didn't. He's admitting to what the association had him do.
Do you got it? Or do you want me to put it up?
You can pull it up.
Okay, go ahead. He was admitting to what the association.
He was admitting to what the association or the enterprise, right? The Rolling 60s Crips had him do, and admitting that this was an actual organized gang. They were committing organized crimes together, and the courts even said that they're going to be using Sue Surf's statements in order to continue to prosecute the rest of the gang. How is this not snitching?
Yeah, because it's a superseding indictment. It's a superseding indictment.
And then what's even crazier about it is here. I'll pull it up right now. I got it right here. So what he says, I believe it was what 14. So right here, Mr. Cox immediately accepted full responsibility, expressed the desire that I must get this resolved as quickly as possible. My life is over with the Rolling 60s.
That sounds like what Chrome said. What did Chrome say to the officer? He said, what could I do to get up out of here, man?
Right. Right. He said, my life is over with the Rolling 60s, meaning team F those niggas. Right? Team F those niggas. I'm turning the page. I need to get back to my career and to my daughter and my mother. And Mr. Whipple, help me. Do anything you can to try to get this case resolved for me as quickly as possible and get me before the court. Do anything you can to get this resolved for me. For me. Team F those niggas.
Okay, let me ask you this, because Surf make a statement first. He says, I need to get back first to my career. See, when I saw that statement, this is how I knew he meant what he was saying, and that this was real. This is real. If you know anything about Surf, first, his career was starting to take off, correct, A-Dep?
Oh, yeah.
He got indicted during the Rolling Loud concert that he was assigned to, right?
Right.
At the same time, he was also having sex with Lil Mama, correct?
Yep.
Then he had the Chris Brown song he was trying to get cleared to be released, correct?
Right.
He had another Mozzie mixtape that was coming out that they did. Mozzie was just signing to CMG too, Yo Gotti and them, who actually was his guy on his like second or third mixtape he was doing with Mozzie.
Right. And he was tapped in with Benny the Butcher, Griselda, as they're getting bigger as well. He had all of these connections.
So right there, he's seeing, and not only that, the URL just said gave him a raise, and Caffeine was actually giving him a raise too. He always was bragging about it. He was like, now he's making $60,000 a battle.
Right.
On top of Caffeine paying him to be a spokesperson in a channel over there. So he's seeing everything happening right before his eyes. And then you get smacked with an indictment right in the middle of all that. So of course, in his mind, he like, no, not right now. This can't be real. Not right now.
Right. Not
at the peak. And I've been working so hard for this. And now I'm finally here. And now I get slapped with an indictment. And I could be gone for 20, 30 years.
I think he was facing 40, right?
He had 6 felony charges on him, they said. According to the agreement, they dropped 4. Look, they dropped 4 of the 6. And the 2 they charged him with was the weakest 2, and both of them running concurrent.
Right.
Both of them running concurrent. So he had 6. He had 6 felonies. They dropped 4, gave him 2. The 2 of the weakest out of the 6, and ran them both concurrent.
Right.
For those of y'all don't know what concurrent means, it's back
to back.
Yeah, but it's concurrent, and it's what's the other word when they running wild? It's called concurrent. Is together where the one eat up the other one, and the 2 becomes 1.
Right.
Consecutive.
Right. So you have to do the whole time for the first one and then the time for the other one. Right.
So they dropped 4 of the 6 and gave him 2, and the 2 is running concurrent rather than consecutive, and they are the weakest 2 charges of the 6.
Right.
Go ahead. You finna play something else?
No. I was looking at something real quick.
No, it's the other. I wanted you to show the other one where he actually said, "Did you and assist the role?" You know what I'm talking about?
We have the whole thing here.
Okay, there you go. I think this
right. Did you in fact commit certain overt acts in furtherance of the conspiracy? Yes. So that's not just him. That's talk in furtherance of the conspiracy, meaning the organized crime gang, the Rolling 60s, the Enterprise, and what they were doing. He says, yes, he was doing certain acts in furtherance of the gang. And what they were doing, all these crimes they were committing, which is then throwing everybody else on this case under the bus. This is snitching. For example, on about March 18, 2017, did you shoot at a member and associate of a rival gang? Yes, ma'am. For that offense, on or about January 29, 2018, were you convicted of aggravated assault in violation of the NA statute? Let's go to the more about here.
Go back a little bit before.
Yeah, right here.
That's very important.
All of this is important.
There you go. See, that's where it get to the meat and gritty right there.
Right here, yep. During the time that you were a member of the Enterprise, did you knowingly conspire, that is, agree with other members and associates of the Enterprise to commit at least 2 criminal acts in furtherance of the Enterprise? Yes.
So right there, Adep, he's speaking in a collective. He's not taking ownership of his own actions only. He's not saying, because if he was, he'll be like, no, I acted alone. Had nothing to do with nobody else. They notice how the questions are lined up. Did you do this with others, with other members, other associates? And he's answering in a collective, not only for himself, but also for the others too, as being a leader. When we get to that later, because he's speaking as a Rolling 60s leader, but he's speaking in a collective. He's not speaking in a singular. He's speaking in a collective, because they're lining him up with the organization, showing this is why they under a RICO, because his actions is actually in lining with the ones that's under the RICO by which he acted with. He's acting with them. So they're asking, did you do this with the members, plural, and the associates, plural, of the Enterprise, Rolling 60? Did y'all do this together? He answers in a collective. Yes.
Right.
That's clear.
There's no way around it.
No.
Like, I don't understand how anybody could defend this. Were you in fact an organizer, leader, manager, or supervisor within the Enterprise? Yes, meaning there were people under him as well. So all of those people are involved in what he's admitting to as well. All of it. Come on, man. This is it's in black and white. It's in black and white.
Yeah, see that, and that's very incriminating too. Because see
now look, peep right here. Look. Additionally, during the previously mentioned time period, did you knowingly and intentionally conspire with other members and associates of the enterprise to distribute and possess with intent to distribute at least 40 but less than 60 kilograms of marijuana across state lines? Yes, ma'am. Associates, members, meaning the other people involved in the RICO case. He was the first one to take the plea. He was the first one.
And then what
at that point, how can anybody else fight this case?
And then you know what they do after that too, ADEP? You know what they do after that? After Surf testimony of what he do, then the court began to speak and say, now, as you can see, Your Honor, the Rolling 60s indictment, they're guilty of this, and get the name and the crimes that Surf pleaded guilty to and attaching it to them too. Because he said, notice he said, did you do this with the marijuana? And then you do this with the members? And that anytime y'all hear the word enterprise, just replace that with Rolling 60s, because that's what they saying. That's what that word enterprise means, because it's going to actually say it up in there. The Rolling 60s is an enterprise. It's an enterprise. So,
oh yeah, right here. No. What people don't understand, because of Surf's testimony, these are the conclusions that the court are able to make because of Surf's testimony.
Right.
First, the Rolling 60s neighborhood Crips is an enterprise as defined in Title 18 United States Code Section 1961. Second, a second conclusion they could make because of Surf's testimony that the activities of the enterprise affected interstate commerce, including through the sale of marijuana, heroin, fentanyl, cocaine, and the use of facilities and interstate commerce.
That he just pleaded guilty to.
He just pleaded guilty to this. These are the conclusions that they can make now about the entire gang and everyone else involved. People are saying, well, the courts already knew that the Rolling 60s was a gang. They were committing crimes. It's not about what you know in court. It's about what you can prove. And now with Surf's testimony, that's what helps prove these statements in order for them to prosecute the rest of the people underneath the RICO.
Go ahead. My bad. What also makes the indictment, what the courts is doing is, it starts out with documentation presented before the court. Then you have living testimony to substantiate the documents. So it's like the court is presenting the documentation, so they reading it. They like, okay, you saying all these people did this. Do we have a living witness to substantiate these documents? Then they like, yes, sir, we do, Your Honor. We're bringing in Ray John Cox. Who is he? Then he state your name. I'm Ray John Cox.
No, not only that, not only was he just a member. This is why it was so important for them to ask him this. Were you a supervisor or organizer of this gang as well? So this makes his testimony even stronger. It's not like he was just some grunt.
Right. So he organized, he structured by means of operating within the gang by which they are under the RICO. Because it's another one in there. Well, when you're done with this, it's another one in there where they said to him, they said, did you act with them and y'all committed at least 2
right here.
Different crimes? Because what they're doing is locking in the RICO, where you have to prove guilt of committing more than one crimes against the government by which they operated, by which they were indicted. So they literally line it up and say, did y'all go ahead? There go right there.
It's right here. During the time that you were a member of the enterprise, did you knowingly conspire, that is, agree with other members and associates of the enterprise to commit at least 2 criminal acts in furtherance of the enterprise?
Right there,
Mr. Ray John Cox says yes.
You see right there. You see how they said that? What they doing is locking in the indictment. Did you commit at least 2? At least 2 at the least. 2 criminal acts in this enterprise. Now, again, he's not speaking in the singular of his own action. He's speaking in the collective, because they clearly say, did you, along with other members and other associates, did y'all do this? So he's answering in a collective.
Right. He's speaking as like this was what was what they needed to do as a collective, as the gang. This is what they were all agreeing to do in furtherance of the enterprise. There's no way around this.
No, not at all. Not at all.
And it goes back to what Surf told his lawyer. Okay? That his life is done with the rolling 60s. He's turning the page. I need to get back to my career, to my daughter, to my mother. Mr. Whipple, help me. Help me. Do anything you can to try to get this case resolved for me as quickly as possible and get me before the court. He didn't say do anything you can for me that's gonna not get me having to speak for as the collective. Just my no. He's saying do anything. Come on, man. What are we talking about?
It's clear. It's very, very clear. And again, notice what he says. My life with them is over. So in other words, I don't care.
He don't give Team F those niggas.
Right. I don't care. I don't care about
none of those dudes.
Right.
My life with them is over. I don't care about none of these dudes. Get me in front of the court. I'm rolling over on all of them.
I'm willing to let y'all know all affiliations, everything we did. That's what that is. Now, let me ask you this, Adept. Do you see the difference between when Surf snitching, then the Clone and Bad News and Kid Slaves and Adi Boom? Do you see the difference?
Actually, it's very similar to what Clone did, which is why it's crazy.
No, but I'm talking about like people making up the excuses.
Just like what you were saying, sometimes people are so popular that the fans will do whatever they can to try to defend their actions and what they do. They're trying to make this seem as though this is completely different than what Clone did when this is the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing. Mind you, even after this, don't they say something about him going to the courts after this testimony to give even more information?
Right. On defendants. To tell
on the defendants,
story,
right?
Tell the whole story on the defendants.
Let's pull that up. I forgot exactly where.
No, I think you go back a little bit. I think maybe right in there. I'm looking at way more. No, go back some more. Right. I think it's right because he talked about the probation officer.
Yeah. I'm trying to get to where the probation officer was.
Go up some more. No. The other way. The other way. Oh, I mean, okay, down. Yeah, down there. Go down a little bit more. No. Go up some.
No, this was the last.
Go back a little bit.
Yeah. Hold on. No, the rolling 60s. My life is over with them. It's like a real dichotomy. I mean, he's playing by his captain of the chess team. It's closing the book. Okay, I think it's right here. And he was really a smart kid, but with the gang was a big part of his life. No, this is about. Look right here. And I have to compliment the probation department and working really hard in this case and putting together a very comprehensive report that tells the whole story, about other defendants.
Yeah, right there.
What does that say right there, y'all?
That's plural. More than one.
Other defendants about the entire case. But also, most importantly, the personal history section of this report really captures who my client is.
Right.
So this is not just the course you're speaking on this case in general. This is based on Sue Surf's testimony and what he did. And they're talking about this whole story regarding other defendants.
So let me ask you the question, Ada. What when somebody says, well, he didn't give no names. He didn't call out nobody's name. So how could you say he's snitching if he didn't say Delroy or Devin or Terry or Kevin?
He doesn't have to say other names. He's speaking about the collective. He's speaking about everybody that was wrapped up in this RICO case.
Exactly. Cause he don't have to say no name because they all under the indictment by which they names are the rolling 60s. It's a rolling 60s indictment. That's another thing he did too. Like in the beginning of that, notice when they asked him, they said, where are y'all located at? Do y'all operate in a Jersey set? And he like, yeah, that's where we at. Right there. So he's proven everybody that was caught up in that rolling 60s indictment under that Jersey area. That's what he's literally confirming the indictment by which
he's even right here saying that he was a victim of this gang. He said, so the lawyer says, as I said earlier, Your Honor, he, who's Rajon Cox, Sue Surf, worked very, very hard to navigate away from the most serious parts of whatever the rolling 60s were doing at any given time. So the nature and the circumstances of the offense we can't hide from. It's before you, and he's admitted to it. But the history and characteristics of Rajon, Your Honor, are very, very interesting, also heartbreaking, because lots of different reasons. As a young adolescent, only 13 years old, he was jumped into the gang.
Beat up. Yeah, he did.
So he's completely separating himself. Like he told his lawyer, my life with the rolling 60s is over. F those dudes. Do whatever you got to do to get me in front of the court and to resolve my case as quickly and swiftly as possible.
So you believe
now right here, it's going to be necessary for you to meet with probation. To talking to Rajon Cox, they will have the opportunity to review and go over it with you. Obviously, prepare a precedence report. You will review that with Mr. Whipple. The court and the government will receive copies of the exact same document. Sentencing is going to be set for September, and that time we will discuss the contents of the precedence report in addition to the imposing sentence.
Yeah, he literally, without a doubt, he literally sniffed and told without a doubt. I don't see why people trying so hard to be naive about this.
I don't get it because, okay, y'all don't want to use the word snitching because he didn't say name. Did he stay solid? If he's saying that his life is done with this gang, he don't care about them, whatever. He's going to do whatever he got to do to get out. Did he stay solid as what we're supposed to assume a so-called this street gang member supposed to be when dealing in this courtroom? Absolutely not. But this is snitching. He's speaking of the collective. This is snitching.
It's clear snitching. Clear. So do you believe when Snurf terrible? Do you believe when Surf get out? Do you believe when Surf get out? Any of this affects him?
No. I mean, bro, listen, this has been out since April. We're the only ones that's covered it.
Right.
We're the only ones that's covered it. Everyone's seen this. People aren't
Ain't it a motherfucking shame? Cause it seemed like every time Surf about to get behind bars, he like to give out the other nigga's name. K Shine said Surf was a snitch. I'm like, don't accuse that. So what if he did a couple months for a mandatory 3-year sentence, right? We can't prove that. But in the This Is 50 interview, he said he did less than 2 years for 2 straps, so that's a mandatory 6 turning to 2 flat, not Surf. How you do that? They call them Southward Shuffle, not because they're killed, because when police put their cards on the table, they get it cut, now they ready to make a deal.
It reminds me a lot about Geechee Gotti, actually.
Bro, that was one of Big T's coldest rounds ever.
Yeah. I was happy you brought those clips up because I was like, damn, Big T really killed this dude.
Yeah.
Surf, how did you do that?
He was talking, man.
Even if you go back to the K Shine battle where he brings up it's a mandatory 3-year sentence.
Yeah. Where he walking with his nephew.
Right. He said he looked up and it said anybody caught with an illegal firearm is a mandatory 3-year sentence.
Right.
Come on, man. There was always smoke around Surf regarding this situation. This was just now he was put in a position where now it's undeniable. you know. But you got fans that still trying to deny it.
I
find
remember
it
when
crazy.
I remember when I was coming up, I used to always be saying, how come I don't get probation? And I used to always find all these people getting slaps on the wrist, but when I do something, they'll just send me right up the river. I used to be like, what's so different about me? Because I didn't really understand snitching like that. Now I know why so many people were getting probations and slaps on the wrist.
The thing is, Truth, like there's, bro, they have interviews before anything with these people, with law enforcement, and not everything is documented in paperwork. We're living in a world now to where there's no more like yellow tape in order to access this paperwork, especially when these people are part of gangs. When they're part of gangs, they promise them their safety by them just giving them that information. We promise it's not going to be documented, and we're going to work out what we're going to work out for you.
Right.
You know, like, and this is, they've been doing this for a while. There's confidential informants. There's all types of people that's giving up information in those damn interviews that are confidential, right? Not available to the public, only available to the state, the government, etc. And they get to cut deals. Like again, Geechee Gotti, man. Geechee Gotti robbed 2 pharmacies with his gang, bro. 2 pharmacies with his gang for tens of thousands of dollars worth of pharmaceutical drugs. He had 2 previous convictions. 2 previous convictions before that. But he gets out in 14 days and they strike his previous convictions. For what? For what? Why would the courts do you that favor? For what? Come on, man.
I like that Eazy the Block Captain clip you play on that. Where he be like, what he be like? He be like, he said, what he say? What's that clip? You play that one clip where you be breaking that down like, you ever heard about what he say? You ever heard? He said, what?
Somebody getting kicked out of prison?
Right. That clip funny.
that whole intro is funny as hell to me, man. It's so many of these rappers that's all said it. Like, it's just, and it's the same thing with the surf situation where it's like, this doesn't make any sense. This just doesn't make any sense. You got to break this down. It doesn't make any sense. But it makes sense when you recognize that, you know, there was certain interviews done with these people, and certain information could have been given. Because why was him and Ella the mayor the only ones that, remember, they're the ones that said they took the deal together. They were the only ones that got out. The other 2 co-defendants had to do the whole sentence. They had to do the whole time. One of them is dead. One of them is still in jail to this day.
Right.
Geechee a damn rat, man. I don't care what anybody says, bro. He's a damn rat. Ain't nobody can make that make sense to me. Why would the court strike your previous convictions? For what? For what?
Did you ever find out why that other part was so-called sealed?
What, the confidential interviews?
I don't know, but you said some documentation was sealed.
Yeah, he had a confidential interview with law enforcement that's sealed. It's confidential. He has access to it. He could show the transcripts to it. Remember, he tried to say that interview was him talking to law enforcement, negotiating his bail. What?
Negotiating his bail?
Yes. How? In what world do the person, right, that was charged with the crime that has to interview with the police to negotiate their bond? In what world does that happen? That's between the lawyer and the judge.
Right. Okay, so you believe without a doubt he snitched. Nobody.
Oh, 100%. And the fact that he won't show that Romero motion. Remember, I called the prosecutor's office in order to try to get access to these motions. They said that they're unavailable. Why would that be? Come on, man.
They sealed. Don't unavailable.
Okay. They're sealed. The Romero motion is not available. It's sealed.
So let me ask you this. So you believe that when something is concealed, for the most part, it's hiding something?
It's hiding something, yeah. Especially when you're dealing with somebody that's part of a gang as well, right? Because they want to offer them some type of safety because they're part of this gang in order to give up this information, in order to get released like that. 100%. I think there was something going on there. And the fact that he won't show it is crazy to me. He even says he has the transcripts to the confidential interview. He won't show it.
Okay.
Mind you, also in California, they have something called Penal Code 186.22. This is automatic sentence enhancement for people that commit crimes that are part of a gang. Automatic. Somehow He avoided that. Then he got his 2 previous strikes conviction strike.
Why would the justice system be giving you all these favors for you, basically?
It doesn't make right.
Did you ever count up how many different favors there were?
You're just that special. You're that tough. You get kicked out of prison. You know, like you're just that special, right? Because he avoided the sentence enhancement. Then he got his 2 previous convictions strike. And then when he went to court and was sentenced to that year, he was out immediately, which is why we have all those battles where people are like, hold up, how the hell you get out? I thought you were going to be gone. What happened? He said that, oh, he only has to do 10% of his time. 14 days is not 10% of 365. It's not. And Eli the mayor only did 6 days. And he's the one saying they took the deal together. Come on, man. There's a lot of snitches in battle rap, bro.
I thought robbing a Walgreens. Robbing a Walgreens would be. It was 2 Walgreens. You said, right?
2 Walgreens.
I thought that would be federal.
Now, what I will say about that is it'll be up to the feds' decision whether or not they want to pick it up or not. But why wouldn't they pick it up? It's just weird to me. It's very weird to me. And clearly, when he's doing this with other members of his gang, they plan to do this in furtherance of the Nutty Block Crip gang. So why would he also avoid the sentence enhancement for gang activity? It doesn't make any sense at all. Shout out to Jihad with the $10 cancellation.
That's a cancellation?
No, I call it cancellations. They want us canceled. You know they want us canceled, Truth. So when people donate money to us, they get mad. Remember Geechee? Oh, they keep sending him money. They keep sending them money.
He raised it up for another 100. Okay. So again, you once again see, how do this person keep getting all these favors? Why are they favoring you so much to the point where we know? Oh my gosh.
Job with another $10 cancellation.
Okay, my bad.
No, you good.
Could you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Why I feel like I'm echoing?
Did you open up YouTube or something?
Let me see something. Here I come.
Give me 1 second, Truth.
Okay. Y'all don't hear me echoing, do y'all? Y'all hear me echoing?
Yeah, I hear it a little bit. Yeah, you're like cutting out. I think there's like echo.
Oh, hold on. I think it's this. I see it. It got me. One got me on stage, one got me backstage. Let me click this one out. How do I get rid of this one? How do I get rid of this? Stop making cam. Okay, let me do that. Okay. Could you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
You sure?
Yeah. I think you what you hear echo?
Oh, man.
Yeah, just coming at something else.
Keep myself. Can I keep myself from stage?
Well, now we hear echo because you got 2 of you up there.
Okay, what about now?
Speak some more. Do the tell it like it is. Yeah, I hear you. Ask the people. What they saying? Do y'all hear anything? They're saying there's a little choppy. No, alter ego gaming. I don't drink. I don't drink like that. Once in a while I will. I'm not gonna say I don't drink, but I don't drink like that. Damn, I'm chilling. I don't even smoke weed anymore. I gotta stop these black and mild stuff. They're saying you good.
I ain't even saying nothing.
No, they're saying you were good before.
What y'all was talking about.
Could you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. It was two of them open. I had to get rid of the other one. Okay, there you go.
Okay, yeah, you good.
So basically what I was saying was so it's something real, it's real strange when you're getting too many, when you're getting all those favors by the authorities from committing a crime. So you rob 2 Walgreens and you getting all these breaks, like
especially when you're an admitted member of the gang. Like remember Geechee did the whole Gangland episode with his bare face, telling you exactly who he was. Right, you're part of this gang, this Nutty Block Crip gang that's been around since what, like the 90s. Right, so why would they do you this favor? I don't understand it. I just don't get it. Like why would they show you so much favor when we've known people in our lives they get worse for less?
Man, tell me about it. What?
Let's be real.
What? So let me
in California, they don't play about those gangs, man. They don't. They've been on top of that since I believe the late 80s, early 90s, which is why they introduced the sense enhancement stuff.
The 3 strike law came from there, though, right? That was the purpose of the 3 strike law, right?
I don't. Well, it was because of the drugs going to the community. That was the purpose of the 3 strike law.
HB2 is talking about he believes he God.
Oh yeah, that's. I gotta bring that clip back. When you were talking about Smack, he believes he's God.
Hey, he do.
He do. I wonder how he feels now, though. Let me bring that up to you, Truth, because we had a debate a few years ago about the URL app and them not dropping on YouTube. How do you feel about that now, that the not dropping on YouTube, did that hurt them in the long run? Because now we've seen the URL brand is kind of like diminished over time. We see they're trying to drop on YouTube more now, but I think it's a little too late.
I would say this. I think it play a part in it, because another thing that a lot of people don't get, the dropping on YouTube can cause an influence of wanting other people to start battle rapping because they see
right.
See that they don't.
That's how you bring in new artists,
right?
Yeah.
Let's say, for you getting 1 million views, but then you got people up there that's looking, watching, be like, like, I want to do it because that's all. You know what I mean?
Right. That's all it takes. Yeah.
And that's what's hurt, and that's what's really hurting them. What's hurting them is that you don't have no superstars being.
I mean, even with the new talent they have, if they're not dropping on YouTube,
I couldn't tell you
where are people getting introduced to this new talent?
Who is the new talent? I couldn't
Hansel and Gretel and Wusa, I guess. I don't know.
I couldn't even tell you who that is. No disrespect to them, but that just go to show you how, like, they're going to show you just how.
Mind you, a lot of us, we use YouTube a lot. Like, I don't listen. I throw on Netflix and Hulu when I got a girl over. For the most part, I'm watching YouTube. I'm on the YouTube app, right? So
I hate my Netflix account. I got rid of it.
Yeah, they start going crazy.
It started out as $8. Now it's like $23, $24.
Yeah, and if you don't want ads, it's even worse.
See what I mean? Everything is like another way of actually getting a bigger buck. They always got these extra incentives on it that actually makes it come out to even more and more and more.
And they make it even worse, because at least back then, all right, they charge more, but at least now you could give the code to other people and have it on, you could share it. Now they don't even allow that.
Did you watch the movie Sinners?
Nah, I didn't get to see it yet. I started it. I was with a girl. We started it. It got kind of boring. And
yeah, I didn't like it neither. It
was boring. I don't know what it was, man.
Do I want to say what was the name of that Tarantino movie where it started out like a regular movie, then out of nowhere it just turned into vampires? You'd be like, where did that come from?
Oh,
Dusk to Dawn. From Dusk to Dawn.
I think so.
What I'm talking about? It started out sort of like a death.
Right. You'd be like, oh man, like at least Tarantino, though, he does it in such a way to where it's like there's some character development to where you're kind of interested in it. You know what I mean? So you're waiting for the build up. The Sinners movie was just, I don't know, it was boring, bro.
I didn't like that at all. It just.
I got ADD, man. You got to catch my attention immediately. Yeah, like not even like you need something big or like at least have some interesting characters, some interesting interactions going on. There was nothing to me there, man. Me and the girl, we got bored, man. We say, man, let's go do what we gonna do. This movie, sick with this movie.
So you watching
it from Dust to Dawn.
Neither one of y'all finished.
Nah, we ain't finished that movie, man. We were like, I was like 20 minutes in. And I was like, yo, what the hell is this movie, bro?
I could really finish a movie with a girl anyway. If I'm watching,
that's a fact, though. You're right.
That don't work.
But sometimes the movie's good though. We're gonna go do what we do, and I'm be like, oh, let's throw on back the movie. You know what I mean? Let's finish it or something. Like,
bro, I'm older. My thing's so different for me now that I'm older. It's like I remember when I was younger, when I would bust, I still would have energy and just kick it and like it never happened. Now I wake up 12 hours later, like
right.
The whole day that went by. Thinking 2-3 hours went by. 12 hours.
Will, I don't know what you're saying, Mike. Well, my girl's black, so she didn't like the movie either. So I mean, you could do all the race politics you want. It's funny you say that, bro, because I was looking at this Diddy's case, right? And Cassie said that they would do freak-offs for 4 days straight. I can't even imagine having sex for 4 hours straight anymore. Like, that was 4 days?
Bro, some of that stuff was disgusting because she was saying that he was still making her have face-off while she was on her period.
Right. Yeah,
that mouth will have sores all on them.
Bro, did you see that she said that they would have the male escorts finish on her, then she would go into the next room, take the semen and rub it on Diddy's nipples.
Oh, I didn't see that part at all.
They said that? Yes.
Oh my gosh.
But then Diddy's lawyers brought out the text messages of Kathy saying she loved it.
Wait. They said that for real.
Yes, they said that. It's I can't wait for all the transcripts to come out, man. Yes.
Wait, just like that.
Yes.
That she would take the semen off herself and rub it on his nipples.
Yes, yo. Which sounds satanic. Like this sounds
that's definitely satanic.
That sounds absolutely satanic at this point.
That's beyond satanic. That's I'll say this, bro, on some real stuff.
Look, they're saying yes. They're telling in the chat, they're confirming it. Yes, and they're saying there's more. It was even crazier stuff than that.
That's crazy.
This man is
That's crazy. You didn't clip that? That's what you do. You didn't clip that?
Well, the transcript say I have the screenshot of somebody posting that one part of the transcript.
One of them dudes was called the Punisher.
They had a few of those male escorts take the stand.
Okay, let me ask you this though, man. Okay, so when the part
this is from Inner City Press, right? So Inner City Press, he's actually at the trial. So he's the one that's when you see these YouTubers that have the transcripts.
Watching.
Yeah. He's the one that he's on Twitter. He's the one. He's there and he's putting out all the transcripts. Right here, it says you can read that. Put it on the big screen.
Okay, hold on. Ventura. Okay, hold on. Let me do
so that's Cassie. So he's saying. So they saying the court saying what happened next.
Sean Cassie came to my house and he
raped her.
Oh, he raped. Oh, it's blanked out.
Right, that's what he's.
Okay, Sean came to my house. He raped me on my living room floor. His eyes were black. It was like taking something from you.
Right.
You cried. What did Sean do? He continued and finished inside of me. Then he got up and left.
Now this is the craziest part. The right here.
Then he got up and left. Did you ever have sex with him again? Yes, voluntarily. We had a good night. I went back to his house. Can you explain why you did that after he raped you? We had been together for 10 years.
Oh my, this ain't the one. Hold on.
That's another thing
yeah, we could talk about that.
That's another thing. My thing is, how are you keep having sex with the person who raping you? Like, I don't be getting that, bro. Like, I don't be getting that.
It was the same thing with the Harvey Weinstein situation, bro.
How so?
And this is why I know he's gonna be done, because this is the same thing they did with Harvey Weinstein.
How
okay,
so?
Right here, Inner City Press, right here, boom.
Okay.
So it says it. What would happen after the escort finished on you? Ventura. Sean would want it put on his body in the next room. Did you do that? She says, I did. They say, where? Usually on his nipples. They ask, did you want to do that? She says, no.
That's crazy.
Like, what?
That's crazy. So when they would finish inside of her, she would take it out of her and then rub it. Oh my
God. It's sick, bro.
He wanted it on his nipples.
Absolutely sick. On his nipples. Usually on his nipples. She said usually. So maybe it was other places as well. On different situations.
Right. Usually on the nipples. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy.
And they had these male escorts also giving their testimonies of what was going on.
Wrong with that dude.
No, there's I don't know what it is, man.
What type of pleasure could you I'm just saying, what type of pleasure could you get out of that as a man? Like,
so what they say, right, is like these mega billionaires that go on to do these disgusting, disturbing things is that, and I can't even understand it, that it's so easy for them to get women. They've had women from all over the world, all different nationalities, all different backgrounds, all types of women, that they get tired of just dealing with women normally, that they have to make it even crazier because they're so perverse and in the flesh.
Yeah, it definitely satanic and demonic to even crave and desire that. How do you crave and desire that?
I don't know. I don't get that whatsoever.
You didn't went so far. You didn't went so far into Satanism to the point where you create all type of demeaning, damnable, abominable ways to pleasure yourself.
Right.
Even the stench becomes a desire for you.
Right.
The depraved filth becomes a desire. That's when you know you're so dark and beyond hope to some degree, that man, you just functioning demonically, and
well,
just
the Bible
anybody
about
to participate.
The Bible tells us about this. I believe it's in the book of Corinthians where they say about these sexual orgies that they would take part in, like, and they would take part in the revelry, right? They would get all drunk and high and do these sexual types of orgies, and this is what brings them even further away from God.
Right.
So these people, they become absolutely perverse over time. They could become absolutely perverse to where the point of just having normal sex with a woman is not enough. They need more. They need to make it even more crazy. It's like people with like a pornography addiction, right? To where they start off watching regular pornography, but they get so addicted to it, their mind becomes so numb to it. They need it's not working anymore. They need to go into even further things, right? They need to watch even crazier type of videos. And yeah, man.
So you believe for the most part he cooked? You believe that?
I think Diddy's cooked, all because of what they did with Harvey Weinstein. So we could go over this stuff all the time, where like Cassie was clearly, she had no problem being part of it as long as she was getting money.
Right.
Dawn Richards from Danny Kane, she was all good with it until the money dried up.
They asked, was it about the money, and she said yeah.
She said yes, right?
Yeah.
And they have text messages and emails showing how much they loved being a part of it and everything. It's not going to matter because
it would then call back and be looking forward to doing it again.
Right. But with the precedent that they set with Harvey Weinstein, that's what makes them Diddy's done. Because with Harvey Weinstein, they railroaded him.
Okay,
with those women from Harvey Weinstein, they had emails from these women saying, oh, look, I can't wait to go on vacation with you, after they claimed that he raped them.
He raped them, right?
So they were even saying that they want to introduce him to their mother. How you get raped by somebody, but you want to introduce them to your mother?
Right. That's the same thing Cassie was doing when, okay, so 1 minute P. Diddy raped you, then next minute you mad at him for being with another woman, saying you jealous and you feel some type of way, and
right.
I'm desiring you. Like, bro, is that a form? Is that railroading?
Yeah. Well, what do you mean? I think the courts are gonna railroad.
You're trying to say, okay, you're trying to say he raped her, but then he's showing evidence that so-called after the rape, she's calling me for more sex.
So what some people are saying is that, oh, well, they were in an abusive relationship, so she was being manipulated by him, and this is why she was still taking part in it. When in reality, let's be real, it was about money. It was about the money.
Yeah.
You know, but
he had on a 10 album record deal, right?
Right.
10 albums.
When the hell was the last Cassie album that came out?
I ain't remember the first one.
The first one was the one we heard, the Me and You song. Like after that, I'll never hear her drop a record again.
Record deal. That really shows you it's about the money, and it also assures you that you'll be around them for a while.
Right. So HB is bringing up that we saw the hotel video, that she didn't have a choice. She tried to leave and he dragged her back. Well, they got messages from that as well.
Afterwards.
Yeah. So where they mentioned what happened, like, they mentioned something about what happened Friday, right? Which was the day where the hotel room took place.
Right.
And then
he said, we don't want to do this again. He said,
yeah, let's not do this again. And then Cassie was like, you ready to freak off again? Like, oh no, Diddy was like, you want to freak off again? She's like, I'm always ready.
LOL, laughing out loud and stuff like that.
Like, I'm always ready. Like, well, again, there's so many things involved in this, which is why Diddy's gonna go down. Because
that's why I actually,
these women had Stockholm syndrome. They can say all types of things.
Do you look at this and being a form of railroading, though?
I think Harvey Weinstein got railroaded.
But you don't look at this could be a form of railroading by Puffy.
This one's a little different because Cassie and him was actually in a relationship, right? These other women with Harvey Weinstein, they were just women, right? So I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, do you believe because it's high profile?
It's because of public opinion, bro. The public opinion is what's gonna really push this case against Diddy. Just like there was the public opinion against Harvey Weinstein, the whole Me Too movement. Even with all this evidence that the women were willing participants in all of this, because of how the dude was painted, I think he's gonna go down, especially because they're having a jury trial. If this was a bench trial, maybe things would be different.
Yeah, because the bench, you got to go strictly by the law.
You got to go strictly by the evidence.
Yeah. And you
with the jury trial, this is now involving the court of public opinion.
Right. Which
because imagine you're on that trial, right? I mean, you're on that jury, right? And then you finish. Everybody hates Diddy. This whole narrative is out there about Diddy. You're on that jury. You go home and say, "Yeah, I helped Diddy get off." You would look crazy from the court of public opinion.
Let me ask you this. Let's say you're on now. You're hearing the evidence. Let's say you one of the jurors. Where do you sway? Hear the evidence you're hearing right now, based upon his charges. If you one of the jurors selected, where are you swaying based right now off of everything you didn't heard?
It depends. What is he being charged with?
That's why I said based upon
right. Like because they have the trafficking charges, right?
Okay, so he got one charge of racketeering, then he got 2 charges of sex trafficking, then he got 2 charges of transporting. So he got 5 charges in all.
Right. So I mean, like it's clearly he's guilty with transporting the drugs, right? They had all the GHB and all these other drugs in order to, do their little freak off parties. In terms of trafficking the escorts, right? Like he is guilty, right? He was doing this. But I think so. What I'm thinking is that if this was a regular person and they were charged with these types of things, the sentence is going to be completely different than what Diddy's about to get sentenced to, because I think he's about to get close to life.
Hold on. You find him, you can find, as a jury, you'll find him guilty of transporting drugs when he's not selling them, they just using them.
You're right about that.
Because he's not selling drugs. They just using them for the party. They getting high. They doing what anybody do at a rich hip hop Hollywood party. He's not selling dope. He's basically giving it away to his rich people. He like literally hosting and giving it away.
This is taking place even within our government. Like this is taking place even within the Senate and stuff. There's been senators coming out saying that they have these types of freak off parties all the time. It's not not unique to just Diddy, right? I don't know if you heard about the story about the Mike Jeffries dude, the dude from Abercrombie and Fitch, that was doing the same thing with male models. Did you hear about that dude? It was around the same time with Diddy, but for some reason he was able to get bond. Nobody's talking about him. He was doing the same things as Diddy.
So that's what I'm saying. So do you look at him transporting drugs?
You can't at that point. They're just using them for their own.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like if you a drug dealer, right, A-Dep, and I'm Diddy, I know you the drug dealer. So I need drugs for my rich clients. But I know you doing. I'm like, hey, you gonna come through? You know what I'm saying? Come through because you know we having a party. I'm going to be charged with transporting the drugs.
Yeah, it's strange. I gotta look more into what that charge really even is and what does it entail in. Like, does it you have to be selling it in order for that to take place, or just transporting it and abusing it in such a way? I think Diddy's evil. I've been saying Diddy's an evil person for a long time. So I'm probably not the best person to ask because I'm very biased when it comes to that. I think he's a Satanist. I think he's demonic, evil, and I want him. I think he's gonna burn in hell, let alone rot in prison.
If he don't,
you feel me?
I agree with you.
Yeah, so I'm not. If I was to look at this from an completely unbiased situation, when I see that these women are claiming to be these types of victims, but then you have this evidence saying that they were down for all of it, and they even understand admitting that they were doing this to further their career and for money. At that point, that's your decision. You decided to do this. You decided to put yourself in a situation to be victimized like this.
Yeah, see, and that's what I be meaning by being real. Okay, do you think social media makes it appear worse than what it really is as a result of social media?
The court of public opinion, yeah. For some reason, the attention is on Diddy, even though we know these types of parties have been taking place well before Diddy.
We always
this has been happening well, but this is going back to even the Greco-Roman times. Right. They've been doing it. This goes back to Babylon. This goes back to Sodom and Gomorrah.
We know any Hollywood party gonna deal with sex and drugs. Everybody know that.
Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
Could we even really say a Hollywood party?
Let's just say, know what? I forgot what the Diddy situation. You also have that situation where he tried to put that hit out on Kid Cudi. And Kid Cudi's testimony. He did his testimony as well.
But he ain't charged with that though.
Let's look up what Diddy's charged with.
Yeah, he got 5 charges.
Yeah.
He got 5.
So there's no attempted murder or anything like that on his charges.
Not on this. I know they said something about they got some other charges that may come later on, probably depending on what this outcome will be, because they never charged them with the guns, never charged them with the drugs. You get what I mean?
Right.
But they found guns and drugs. We ain't even heard about, remember when they got his mule, the mule dude, the white boy at the airport with him?
Yeah.
We ain't even heard about
his little right-hand man.
Yeah, so he got 5 charges. Did you find him?
Yeah. It's actually, it's just racketeering, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution.
Right, but it's 2 of each. It's 2 sex trafficking and it's 2 transporting.
Right.
And it's 1 racketeering. That's another thing. How was he charged with racketeering by himself, though? When they talking about he was running a criminal enterprise.
This is the thing. I think this is about to open the door to a whole lot of other people getting picked up. right? If they get Diddy, and they're able to successfully prosecute him with these types of things, convict him on these charges, I believe this is going to open up that racketeering charge for a whole lot of other people that's going to get picked up in the industry.
What I did
100%
notice
that were
when you
involved.
just said that picking up people from the industry, what I did notice is that it seemed like they are so far they protecting a lot of people from the industry so far.
As of right now, yeah. I think
now, so
I
far.
gotta look up these transcripts. I wasn't able to follow as much as I wanted to, but they're saying that even Obama's involved.
I saw that.
Yep.
They revealed the pictures of the sex workers, but why they keeping under the wraps the actually stars that was attending?
Possibly because they plan on pursuing them after this.
Because they all was illegal too.
And that's probably why they're keeping it under wraps for now until they go on with their case against them. Because if they bring them up now, I think that would be erroneous of them to do, because if they do plan on charging them later on, they could probably say, oh, well, you already muddied up the waters by bringing us up in this Diddy case. He got convicted. He was found guilty. And now this is kind of like messing up our case, our trial over here. Our case over here, we plan to go take this to trial.
So do you look at it as sort of like being like a forerunner to see how this goes, to determine how the following to go after it? Or it's sort of like dotting the I's, crossing the T's, depending on what the outcome be. Next time we do this, how to better approach it. You know what I mean?
The Feds have a 98% conviction rate.
Right.
They know what they're doing in terms of they're putting out what needs to be put out in order for them to convict Diddy. They're going to keep certain things on the wraps, because if they choose to pursue those people later on, they have it all there. It's all on the tapes. They have everything.
I'm going to be honest with you though, A-Dep, on some real stuff. I'm going to be honest with you. Based upon what's being presented so far, I don't see, if I was on a jury, I can convict him of what he's being charged with based upon what's being presented. Like you said, when you seeing, okay, here's my thing. She said, okay, they saying he raped me. Okay, he raped you this day. But then when you're calling him, I miss you, come and get me, why you with that other girl, and and then you saying, well, yeah, we had sex after that because I love him and I've been with him for a long time and I'm used to him, and
it doesn't make much sense to me, yo.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, based on the Cassie and Don Richards, if I'm on that jury and I had no bias at all,
right,
I wouldn't be able to convict him on that. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I think the charges need to be reconstructed.
Because even with Harvey Weinstein, people brought up in the chat, well, he was also dealing with children. I don't think he was charged with that, though. That was
Puffy or Harvey Weinstein?
They're talking about Harvey Weinstein.
Okay.
We're talking about from the perspective of a jury with no prior knowledge of anything else that's being alleged or being accused of. We're going by just what the women being presented and what was being presented in the courtroom. That's what we're talking about. But there's all these outside factors, which is why I think Diddy's going down. I don't think they could find a jury that has no communication with the public, with the outside, and getting influenced in any type of way regarding other types of things that's been out there and alleged about Diddy.
And you know what else about court too that'd be crazy? Like a person got a peep game on. There's a lot of distractions that the court does. The court will paint a whole picture and have it going long, and it has nothing to do with the charges.
Right, like the Kid Cudi, like bringing the Kid Cudi testimony into it. Right. Like that has nothing to do with what he's being charged with. But it's just to paint him. It's to paint him in a certain type of way to the jury, like, oh, this is an evil, despicable, diabolical human being right here.
Right. Another thing too. Here's okay, perfect example too. So that's how come up, bro. It seems like it's just some underhand scandals going on, because we know Puffy being the person he is, where's his handlers, bro? You know he got handlers,
right?
And you know the handlers is literally hands-on. That's why they call handlers.
Mm-hmm.
Where's his handlers? How come none of those handlers are being mentioned?
They all flipped on him.
when we clearly know, like it said, he would beat her up sometimes and leave other people there to watch her for days till she healed.
Right.
Who are those? Who are they?
I mean, you remember the Kanye West? Remember when he had that trainer that was threatening to put him back in? He was his handler, right? Clearly, he was threatening to put him back in the psych ward and put him back on medications and everything. Even though he's just his personal trainer, what type of authority would you have to do that? He worked for the Department of Defense. A lot of these people work for the feds, so they're not going to be brought into this. They're not going to be highlighted or questioned or charged with anything because they were aiding in whatever this secret society, this cabal they have going on. They were aiding within it, and they work for the people in general. Not for the people like us, but for those people.
Right. I believe definitely.
Because that's a good point, though. Like, why aren't his handlers being brought into this? Why not? If they were also not only covering this up, they were aiding and abetting in all of it.
Right. They was more, bro. They was more hands on than him.
Right.
They was more hands on than him. He participated when they arrived. The handlers make all the connections and getting, you know what I mean?
Right. They're the ones making the calls. It's not Diddy calling these male escorts and scheduling all this stuff and picking them up from the airport and all this other crap. No, it's his handlers. It's
bodyguard, like all the Gene Deals and them. Like,
listen, that's one thing, man. Gene Deal, I think, was 100% involved in a lot of this stuff.
No doubt.
There's no way you're around. He's saying that every man that was around Diddy, he was trying to have sex with, but you was around Diddy all the time.
Right.
That throws me off. But
in order to be a bodyguard, first of all, you got to know you're not the only one want this job. You know how many people want to be my bodyguard and Puffy? You know what you get for being my bodyguard. So why should I give it to you when I know you finna be open to my world, my life? You finna be open to my sex, my drugs, my violence.
There's a whole
when I'm saying you're my bodyguard, you're not only protecting my person, you're protecting my lifestyle.
Right.
You're protecting my lifestyle. So you don't be so Gene Deal that I never respected them because you're only telling. Because he don't want to deal with you no more type stuff.
Yeah, I don't respect the Gene Deal dude because it's funny how he works. He doesn't start speaking about something until it already comes out to the public.
Right.
Like when something comes out, he's like, "Oh yeah, that did happen. Let me tell you about all of it." Like, why didn't you bring it up before? Why weren't you the one that first revealed this? Like, you always piggybacking off of stories that just come out.
And he always got these fake moments where he so-called checked Puffy when he saw something wrong.
Right.
I told him, don't you ever disrespect your mama again. I told him, don't you ever touch Kim Porter again. I told him, don't you ever. Come on, Gene. Man.
Dude, who the hell are you? Like, he could just fire. All right, get out of here then. You got a problem with this? Get the hell out of here. There's plenty of people that want to be my bodyguard. There's plenty of people that cover up my secrets in order to get this money.
Right. You only get the job because you can be trusted with the secrets. Other than that, you don't get the job.
Right.
And the purpose of getting the job, the purpose of you getting the job is that you can be trusted with the secrets. And let's just be honest. We know how they work. This is how these people work. You getting the job, you have to be guilty of what I'm doing too. So you can't just tell on me. You got to tell on yourself.
You got to tell on yourself. Because if you were protecting them, right? You were the bodyguard. You were making sure nobody comes in to interfere. That's aiding and abetting.
Right.
Just like if you're gonna go commit a crime and I'm the lookout or something like that.
Right.
That's aiding and abetting.
Right. We got to have something on each other. You ain't just finna have something on me. Your hands ain't finna be clean. I'm living a dirty life, but your hand finna be clean. No.
Right. That's not how
you gonna have sex with her too. You gonna hit this dope too. You gonna slap her too. In fact, go bring her to me. You gonna do the kidnapping. Go get her.
Just like in training day. Smoke this. Oh, you gonna tell on me? Well, you got all these drugs in your system.
Right.
Like they're gonna make sure that you're not clean yourself. So then you can't go out and say nothing because you were involved.
Right. And the only reason why Jane Deal can't speak out and saying certain things he can, because he know Puffy gonna be advised not to say nothing to give it energy. Just like with Jay-Z, when people come out who are close to them, all Jay-Z, they already being advised not to say nothing because you give it power. Because if you speak, you're saying it's true.
Now, HB made a good point as well with Cassie and them. They could have clearly been in fear for their life. There's all these allegations of Diddy being able to take people out, get them knocked out, knocked off. You know what I mean? Even Kanye West, remember in the Drink Champs interview, he was talking about Diddy. He's like, I never killed nobody. I never killed nobody, unlike y'all. You know, so
he
possibly, that's how the courts could also see it.
Did he actually say Jay-Z don't have your handlers kill me? He said something to that nature.
Yeah, he was saying him and B. I think that was when he was in the car, right?
Yeah, don't have y'all people kill me. Don't have your handlers. He's saying that they got handlers.
Right.
Yeah, but that's
he definitely said that.
The purpose of the handlers is to get their hands dirty rather than your. That's what makes you a handler. You get what I mean?
Right.
You handle all the affairs. You handle all the affairs and get it to me. You getting your hands dirty where it don't really trace back to me so easily. So no, Jaguar White writing them, I don't like none of them.
No, me neither.
Yeah, when they be like, oh, I know they did that. I saw it, right? Because you was a part of it.
You was clearly a part of it.
You was a part of it. Oh, I saw it with my own eye. I walked in and I saw him giving Diddy head. Right. But you singing on the hooks. You at the concerts. You at the party.
I mean, I think it's possible that people could have been part of that life and then come out and reveal the truth about it. But then there's people like a Gene Deal that looks like he's just clout chasing. He be smiling and happy when he's talking about this crap.
Right.
Like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna get a bunch of views now. Like it just seems like clout chasing. And then just like what I was saying, he always piggybacks on a story once it already comes out to the public.
Right.
Oh, let me give you more insight on that. Why are you just saying this now? Like it's just I don't respect it. I don't.
I said Kanye said that on stage.
Yeah, he did.
I know he did. I know he said something to that nature. And you know what they do. You know, it's hard to feel sorry for these people, bro, because for the most part, they grown and they agree to these things. I could see if they were children, like how they talk about how like Emmanuel Lewis and Michael Jackson,
like Justin Bieber and
Usher and them, Justin Bieber and them. Those are babies where they actually took advantage of them, groomed them in these situations, things like that.
Right, and made them feel like this was normal before they were even an adult.
So, right, you know what I mean? When you grown like that, and these people be like Terrence Howard said in that video, what he say? Like he know that a lot of these guys be getting their record deals after they give head to the big executives. You get what I mean? You got to give me fellatio before I give you this contract. And he's speaking as a person who's in the industry. Even though, look, and I don't trust him neither. I don't believe.
Yeah, like honestly, like, bro, you're on a movie that won Oscars. You've been in multiple big movies. So if that's the case, you definitely did that as well,
bro. He the star of Empire. He tried to
come on now
against homosexuality, but you the star of Empire, and the whole show is based around homosexuals.
Yeah, like, my mother had me cracking up. She was like, she tried to watch that show. She was like, "This nothing but gay. What the hell is this?" Like.
Bro, I watched one episode of that and couldn't do it no more.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it no more, bro. Like something about, bro, I can't do that as a man, bro. I can't watch that stuff, bro.
Nah.
I don't even be wanting the imagery in my head. I don't want the imagery in my head, and I don't even want to hear it. You get what I mean? Like they be so aggressive with the homosexuality, trying to force it and shove it down people's throat to desensitize you. That see, they figured that if they put it everywhere, you would be so desensitized that it just make you acceptance of it because it's everywhere.
Right. And it doesn't make any sense because they overrepresent them in all these TV shows and movies. It's like, bro, there ain't that many people living that life in the street. But why are they so overly represented in all the media? It's to normalize it, trying to promote it, trying to push it. It's what they do, man.
You know.
We've seen this for a while. Why does J2 keep getting booked when the fans keep saying we don't want to see J2? Come on now.
Yeah, I would say this too. There is a resentment. There's like some kickback and resentment there. Resistance. Some resistance there when it comes to him, because as much as they really be trying to push him real hard, and they give him the looks, they give him the battles, people still ain't.
You always see the crowd go crazy when the opponent brings up, yo, get out of here. You a mook. You do this and that. The crowd there always goes crazy, except those little spots in Atlanta, what they do. But
Remember,
that's a whole other story.
And y'all bogus. Y'all try to use him. They like, man, get up out of here.
Get the hell out of here. Right. Whoa. There's resistance, but yet he continues to get booked. They continue to shove him in our face in order to, I don't know what, to please whatever higher power they're working for.
Okay. So let me ask you this. So it appears that y'all ain't gonna get over this curse. I'm gonna say that one more time because he didn't catch it, y'all. It appears y'all not gonna get over this curse. You get what I'm talking about?
Is it J2?
No.
The curse of J2?
No, the curse of your Madison Square Garden. That curse. Yeah, that curse.
Listen, Indiana is not that great at home. The Knicks play great away. I think we could take 2 games in Indiana. Oh, for sure. I think we can. I don't know what happened today. Like, oh man, they just let Pascal Siakam kill us.
Okay.
Wait, true. Before we move on to that, I need you to see this real quick because this is absolutely insane. Look at this.
All this, man. All this.
What's this?
There's some Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Who is that? Twerk? Who is that? Lou Castro? Who is that?
Truth. This is crazy.
Who is that?
I don't know. It looked like Ray Rice to me. It looked like George Foreman.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he got
but they're pushing this. This goes beyond just J2.
He got the devil horns up.
Of course he's throwing up the devil horns. Of course they do. Who is that?
What's
a whole man.
Who is that?
It's a whole man.
All this, introduce yourself.
There's some Bridgeport, Connecticut.
Oh, he got you in the red. The dude right there who just said introduce yourself. Did you see that?
All this, introduce yourself.
There's some Bridgeport.
Oh yeah.
This is crazy, bro.
This is
crazy, man. I did a whole live, man. There's like 7 different transgenders in battle rap right now. And who's asking for this? It just goes back to what we're talking about, that they push this in the media. Like this is like an over-representation. Like, I don't get this at all. It looked like damn George Foreman in a wig. And he's terrible.
He can't even rap.
No, it's terrible.
I don't even want to hear him rap.
Nah, you trust me, you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it, yo.
You got the picture of the you got the one of the prom?
Oh,
I never saw that one.
They never uploaded it for some reason.
Oh. But
they never uploaded it.
He was hosting.
Hold on.
Then they say
that was on Queen of the Ring, right?
The prom night, right?
Right. Right. Yeah, this was bad, bro. Hold on. Yeah, this one right here. This was bad, bro. This is terrible, man.
Okay,
right here.
Who that? Caution?
It's a whole man. It's a whole man, bro. It's built like Caution, right?
Right. Is that Prestavia down there?
This is crazy, bro. Why? Like, why? I don't get it.
Ew. That look crazy.
They got a whole unibrow.
Wait. That look crazy.
Dog.
Wait, A-Dub, that look crazy, bro.
Look at J2. Of course, J2's there. This is this is supposed to be Queen of the Ring. They're presenting these grown men as women.
Ew.
Get the hell out of here, yo.
Look at him.
Bruh.
They out of pocket.
They out of pocket for this, bro. It's over representation at this point. It's too much. It's too much. I just don't get it, man. And I think we're gonna start seeing this even more and more just as time goes on. Because there's no resistance. Remember, the majority of fans that they have at these events nowadays, they don't let the public really go to a lot of these events. A lot of them is just the battle rappers entourage or certain people in the media that are selected that are gonna play politics with them.
Okay, so let me ask you this: do Remy allow Eazy to speak?
I don't think so. I think Eazy's the type of person I think he would say something, but Remy's the one Remy's like his handler. We're using the term handler, right?
She definitely is.
Remy is Eazy's handler.
She definitely is. She definitely is. I agree with that 100%. She's his
handler. He's trusting her to handle him, but she's not even doing what's best for him because this crashing out on the internet, this does nothing to help Eazy and his battle rap career whatsoever. And it's not even helping her case. She's just being absolutely emotional and impulsive.
I can't believe he want a relationship that bad though. Like, I don't get why would he commit himself to a relationship? Like, he wants a relationship with this woman. Like, why do he want the relationship? like why? You get what I mean?
She got him in that apartment that she's paying for. She got his braces to fix his crazy looking teeth. They look like they look like fish tank rocks. His teeth used to look like fish tank rocks. True. Like, he got him a lot of things. Probably got him a car. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think he has no problem being the side piece.
No, I definitely believe she's his handler because the thing about Eazy is Eazy wants to tell everything. He really do want to tell everything. He don't tell everything because she forbid him to say it. Because she also know, even though she crazy, she have learned firsthand when he get to opening his mouth, he's going to say something crazy and stupid.
He's going to say something stupid. Yeah,
he's going to have an embarrassing viral moment. She noticed. That's why he quiet. That's why he's so quiet. And at the same time,
also, what Papoose said, every time Eazy and Remy would get into it, she would hold the league over his head. Oh, I'll take away this from you. I'll take away this from you. And then, really, without Remy, what does he have? He wouldn't have the Trenches League anymore. He doesn't have the money to fund that. He wouldn't have his little apartment that he's staying at. He'd have to move back into that room with all the Philly stuff all over the wall. And it would just be very, very embarrassing for him in the most part. So I think that's also a sense of pride and not want to be embarrassed by the public is also why he continues to deal with her.
Well, the thing about it also is that Remy allowed him to carry the name, but the paperwork is in her name.
Oh,
he can say it namely. Oh, I'm this in the Trenton, but like you said, Papoose let it be known she hold that paperwork over him.
Right.
Like,
I mean, even it's common sense. Even before Papoose said anything, the biggest battles that happen on the Trenches drop on Chrome 23 YouTube channel. Doesn't drop on his YouTube channel. Right. If it was really his league and it was separate from Remy, like, okay, you got Chrome 23, I got the Trenches. Why would those battles drop on Chrome 23?
Right. Right, but she owned them both. Like
yeah, she owned them both.
Papoose actually said that too. But we know that too because when she just went live from their little house, that's what she was saying. Who y'all want me to book? Who you want me to get? Who you want me to do?
Right,
I'm
right.
finna do this and I'm finna book that. I try to do this, support the trenches. I just be wanting to make sure everybody get home safe. Like, girl, come on. We get it. You created a league to get the embarrassment off him because he was taking a heavy hit, so-called being the face of Chrome, which is a female league. So you created a league for him called the Trenches that he can be the face of as a man.
Let me ask you something, True. Wasn't people just starting to like really like Eazy after the Swamp battle? It was like, oh yeah, these Remy angles ain't gonna work. And remember, Swamp was trying to do it. It didn't work out for him in his favor. People were finally gonna let the Remy and Papoose angle go and just accept Eazy as a battler. It was just about he was right there, and then all this happens.
Me personally, that's what I asked you earlier.
Right.
Can you separate the man from the rap? Can you?
In battle rap, it's hard to do that, right? Because even with like, if we were to do that, right, then somebody snitching shouldn't matter. If they go on that stage and rap well, why would the snitching matter then? Who cares what they do in their personal life? If that was the case, why can't we separate J2 from what he does on that stage?
Yeah, to some degree. Yeah.
The person you are, especially in battle rap, like what is in rap in general for me, who you are and what you represent in your actual life, it has to be tied in with what you're rapping about.
I can see that.
So it's tough. It's tough. So when Eazy's out here, he's getting knocked out, he's lying about it. He's getting controlled by a woman that's still dealing with her husband, and he's getting tricked on. He's moving like a lame. It's tough to listen to him rap about certain things. Maybe that's also because of part of what he chooses to rap about as well. Claiming that he was, he's from Philly when he's not, right? Doing all these things in the street. It's, it's tough. It's tough. Remy fell for it.
I'm at a fix to some degree, man. Like I'm sort of like 1 foot in, 1 foot out on this because I agree with everything you say on that. But then again, I also maybe it's a little biased to it to some degree. Like say for instance, when Tay Rock got caught up with the 3 transgender proposition.
Thank you for saying that it was only just one. It was 3. It was like 3 of them, right?
It was 3. 3 different transgender. I think
it was 4 actually. I think Young Ill brought the 4th one, but
I know about 3. And you know about 4?
Remember Young Ill had them when he was liking those pictures for down low men in Maryland.
I remember that.
He was liking the picture of the damn thing with the balls hanging. Like,
and it was a private page that you have.
A private page. He had to follow it.
Accepted. Yeah. So, and it literally say on the thing for down low brothers only. That's what it actually said.
It literally said that on the page.
It literally did say that. Because some homosexuals, they take that stuff serious because they know some people will hurt them over the lie. So they was letting it be known on the page, like, look, we ain't tricking nobody. This is a strict homosexual page.
It was like something like we'll keep your secrets or something like that.
Yeah, and they
let Rock thought he was safe.
Yeah, this is a private page. You just can't get in it. You have to be accepted. You got to get on the list. He was in line. Like, so I say this to say this. Like I said, I agree with everything you said. That's why I said it's like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. It's like we give Rock a pass though, because we give Rock a pass though.
I don't.
You don't?
I don't. I mean, there's certain battles.
So you don't look at him
like, I clearly recognize when somebody's talented though.
Right.
I think Tay Rock's a lot more talented than Eazy though. Right.
Oh, you think
like even with like R. Kelly, we know about R. Kelly's nasty. That don't change the fact that you can't spell R&B without the R. It don't change the fact that R. Kelly got an incredible discography of music. If they try to take that off of Spotify or YouTube Music, I'll be mad.
So you like, hold on, wait. So you favor Rock more than Eazy if they ever went to battle?
I think if they would have battled, I think Rock would. I think Rock could beat Eazy.
Rock a killer. I can't take nothing from him. Eazy a killer too. I would love to see that though. Keeping it real.
It's kind of tough though, because if Eazy gets into that, because there's a lot of nasty angles on Rock, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like I wonder would he go the distance with it?
The only time I've seen Eazy successfully be able to execute an angle though is on Swamp with the boss.
And I think that's what it was.
That's what it was, really. Like, because Eazy's not the type of person to really angle. He can't really execute an angle like that. So it's tough. It's tough.
Now you watch a lot of
I do want to see that battle though.
You watch a lot of battles, you cover a lot of battles. Do she bother you being in all the battles?
She bothers the hell out of me, bro. She bothers the hell out of me, bro.
Oh man. It never failed to do it.
And like I saw you did a thing saying at the end of the day she's good for battle rap because of spaces or whatever.
I don't believe that at all.
Huh?
I don't believe that at all.
I don't believe that at all, man. I can't stand her, bro. She's just so.
Then who gonna do the spaces? Nobody else want to do it. None of us want to do it. Who else?
I liked it better. What's sad is I liked it better when Surf was doing it.
Surf gone.
I know.
Who else gonna do it? Do you find that okay? What about that? Do you find that strange too? That none of the battle rap media want to do spaces?
It's weird because all the battle rap media will sit there all day recording it for their channel, but they won't do it. It is kind of weird to me. A lot of
none of us really want
type
to do
of
it.
time. I'll tell you that.
Facts.
A lot of people don't have that type of time. Like they all day on spaces, just all day, not doing anything else, not working, not caring for your family. Like a lot of people don't have that type of time investment. But I'm sure there are people out there that have it, that can do it. But
so you don't think she contribute nothing to battle rap? Even
what bothers me is that she's only been watching battle rap for 2 years.
Right.
But she's creating all these types of narratives about rappers. She's completely disregarding the legacy of a lot of our legends, such as like a Murder Mook or even like a Cassidy. Like it's just when she doesn't have any real knowledge or history of it. She tried to say, "Oh, I caught up on everything." There ain't no damn way you caught up on 15 years of battle rap in just 2 years. There's no damn way you did that.
Right. Facts.
Because not even just the battles. There's also the history of what led up to these battles, the certain types of interviews, the altercations. Like there's so much that you would have to be there in order to speak on certain types of things that happen. If she was just a regular fan, it'd be different. But she actually tries to create narratives about a lot of these battles and a lot of these battlers, and that's what I don't like.
Right, and then she throw rocks and hide her hands, acting like she have no idea of why she disliked them battle rap. Like she has no idea. And then they be trying to cape for her by saying, "Oh, well, all she do is just give her opinion. She don't never." No, she don't. That lady literally be throwing rocks, hiding her hand, acting like nothing she said, nothing she did. Like you said, like you were just speaking about disregarding people's legacies. Like I heard that lady do so much stuff. It ain't even funny. I was saying to myself, shaking my head.
I find it crazy. I think it's absolutely crazy. Like,
you wouldn't hit?
Nah, I'm not. Nah.
If you could get away with it.
If like a drunk Henny night, like a drunk Henny night. That's what you're saying. Drunk Henny night. I'm out of there the next morning. Yeah, I might.
Okay. See, you can have, see. Let me ask you this.
Drunk Henny night, like 10-20 minutes left. The club's about to close. I ain't get to hit the. I ain't get success with anybody else. The boss is right there. She's with it. Maybe.
Okay. At least you honest.
She got the little wagon on her.
I'm gonna keep it worse. I'm gonna keep it real. She irritated me, but I didn't hit worse. I didn't hit worse before. I didn't hit a couple monsters in my life, monster.
The drunk Henny night with the clothes better close. I get.
And I don't drink.
Oh man, you was sober. Okay,
I sober and hit a monster. Like, man, what did I just do? I can't believe. Right? Look, she could. No.
I've had those where it's like after you hit, you're like, what the fuck am I doing here?
She could look. They can't wait to tell, could they? They can't wait to tell. She couldn't wait to tell. Like, I was like, I told her to. I said, you better not tell nobody neither. She was like, I'm not. Man, I gave her some on some horny stuff one day.
Oh, so you did it in your own neighborhood.
She couldn't wait. Oh, she couldn't wait to tell.
Yeah. You. That's what you
messed
up.
I was like the
monster in the neighborhood. That's what you messed up.
I was like, man, I never. Big Monique, big black gorilla Monique. She called me on. Hey, she called me on one of them days. I was like,
right. Too much testosterone that day. Like,
thought I could get away with it.
Nah.
Yeah, I had some
crazy. They be having all the pretty ass friends too. They be telling them now, and now the pretty friends.
Bro, that was crazy because I was just starting to talk to her cousin. I wanted her cousin Knox so bad. She was so cute, but Knox was giving me like a hard time. But Knox was liking me, but she wouldn't okay me. And
she was playing games, right?
It was just one of them days where I'm in the crib. I don't know. I might have been watching porn or something one day, and she happened to come by in the midst of it. I'm like, oh, here's something real. And I was like, that's ugly Monique, though. You know what I mean? Because she had knocked the door. She like, your sister here? I'm like, nope, she's not here. And then as soon as I closed the door, I was like,
but what you doing?
Hey, Monique. She like, huh? With that ugly face. I'm like, come here. She's like, what? I was like, you know I like you, right? She like, stop playing with me. You don't like me. I'm like, I do. I like you.
They can't even believe it too. That's a fact. Yeah.
She wasn't turning down that. See, them ugly girls, they don't turn down opportunities.
Nah, because they be having they be dudes really trying to holler at them, and you gotta imagine what type of dudes they are. Like,
man,
you know
I was disgusted after that. You know how like, hey, you know how like when you done, you go to the bathroom and the mirror get to cussing you out. You gotta look at the mirror in front of you when you washing your hair, and the mirror looking like you a nasty nigga. I'm like,
yeah, and then the worst is trying to get them out after that. Like,
man, she couldn't wait to tell. Ooh, she went and told on me, boy. Oh my gosh. She went and told on me. Yeah, I've had a couple monsters. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Yeah, with the boss, I would just have to. I'm hitting her from the back. That's it. Her face irritates the hell out of me, dog. That what happened?
You ever hit a real ugly girl before? Keep it real.
Like what, like that, like real ugly?
Yeah, like real.
Nah, not real ugly. Like nah. Real ugly?
Real ugly. Like gorilla ugly.
Like a monster?
Gorilla ugly. Yeah.
Maybe a level before that. A level above that.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, those it'd be those nights, man. Especially when you're young and you just out there, like you just trying to collect, you just collecting bodies at that point. Like,
yeah, I definitely was young. Right, that's what it was.
It's just collecting bodies at that point.
Yeah, the body count. Horny, dude, it's freaky on.
Right.
Going crazy, like I saw this on the porn. I be watching porn.
And they let you do whatever the hell you want to them too.
Yeah, they sure do. They don't say no.
Whatever the hell you want.
White women don't say no neither.
White women don't say no at all. I've had a lot of white. They don't say no to nothing.
Man,
they'll bring it up. They'll bring up certain things.
Sisters be mad at us though, but they be wondering like, you mess with white women. They don't say
because they know how nasty these white women get. That's why
they don't say no. They say yes to everything. Like, no such thing as no to them. Like,
that's why it's tough to deal with a white woman because you don't know the person they were dealing with before that, and you don't know what they were requesting them to do. Even if you're not trying to do none of that, you don't know what the hell that white girl with her mouth.
Automatic. You can't play that with the sisters.
No. Nowadays it's kind of changing, man. These women we living in second Babylon. A lot of these women is down for a lot of stuff.
I would say that to some degree.
It's kind of crazy. I think that's the age of the internet as well. Like, it's like a lot of this stuff is normalized to a lot of these women. They think it's normal to do some wild dealing with a lot of these down low niggas and stuff too. Like, it's crazy.
Right. These brothers, I would say, yeah, we do live in some crazy times, man. Like I be seeing these young dudes, they be all on all type of bionic drugs and stuff. I be like,
Right.
bro, hey, young dude, like 20-something, what you gotta extend those for? Like, bro, your body ain't breaking down yet. Like, man, this thing gets you go long, like Viagra. Bro, you taking Viagra and you 20 years old?
That's crazy. Yeah, right. Right, that's crazy.
These people,
bro, these dudes is doing anything, man. I see now these dudes is smoking like laughing gas or something, like whippets. They call it whippets. They running around with a whole freaking canister of like laughing gas, and they just smoke that out in the public like that's normal.
Ain't got here yet. Laughing
yeah, that's
gas?
out there. It's out there.
Smoking laughing gas.
Yeah, what is it called exactly? Like those whippets. It's like
they ain't got here yet.
Nah, it's nitrous oxide. They just like canisters of nitrous oxide. They blowing it down.
My brother came to me, right? He had some he had the honey pack things. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I know.
He was like, I got something for you. I'm like, what? He like, here. I'm looking at them, because they look like condiment packs. You know what I mean? I'm like,
yeah. You think it's like, yeah, right.
Like, what's this? He like, it's honey. I'm like, why do I need honey? He like, no, it ain't that type of honey. It's like sex honey. It makes you go. I'm like, bro, I don't need this stuff. I'm natural. Like, what is wrong with you dudes?
It's crazy though. My ex-girlfriend, we went to we were at the gas station. They were selling the honey packs, and I was laughing about it. I said, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. Let me see what's going on with that. I put in some Jack Daniels. It worked. I'll tell you that. Oh yeah. I could have made a movie. I could have made a movie that day.
So you say without the honey pack, what?
With the honey pack, I'm good regardless. But with the honey pack, it's just
okay. My question is, how do you know it was the honey then? If you
naturally, you never know. Yeah, you never know. It could have been like what they call it.
You psyched yourself out. Mentally?
Yeah, like psyched myself out, just thinking that it was something.
Right. Like, how would you know if it's really the honey? If you like that anyway.
That's possible. You're right. You're right, though. You're right. Because it could have just been I forgot the word for it, but yeah, like psych myself out, just thinking that it's something. Where it's like I'm gone and I'm keep going type stuff.
These women
placebo effect, right? Placebo effect.
What do you say?
Yeah, they say that's what it's called. That's what his word. They saying X honey. That's what they buying out. That's what Supreme Residue said he buys. He said he gets the X honey.
I don't know. I don't need that stuff yet, I guess. But I just seen many young dudes with it though. I just saw them with Viagra.
But that they messing themselves up because if you if you need that in order to get down, that means once you don't have it, like
bro, in their 20s, popping extendo, popping Viagras.
That's crazy.
Like, I don't know, man.
Anytime you seen a Viagra commercial, you never see no young dude in those commercials. It's always older, men in their older white men in their 60s. Like, what the hell are y'all taking that for? Why would you need that?
Yeah, the internet terrible. It's very, very aggressive now, man. Cause I was just on TikTok watching something. You know how them ads come on TikTok, and bro, it showed a hardcore X-rated commercial, like literally hardcore, like. Oh, let me show you about how to make it stay and back in Africa. And it literally showing penetration. I'm like, damn, this on the commercials? Literally, bro. I'm like, literally like a real porn movie. It advertising some new thing that they say something root that when an elephant finna mate, he go look for this root in Africa. Because during mating season, it you know what I mean?
Is it maca root?
I don't know what it's called. Some people might have saw that. If y'all saw that ad on Instagram, tell me if y'all saw that. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
That's crazy. They said the elephant uses this. Yeah, that's crazy.
Look, yeah, they did. It's some look.
They said on Instagram, it's just straight up pornography.
Yeah, bro, I'm talking about. Look, but A-Dep, listen, bro, I'm talking about straight hardcore. Like, oh, we take this in a porn movie. Then they click to the porn movie showing them getting penetrated, hit from the back, hit in the anal, hit from, and literally showing it as a commercial. I'm like, damn, they didn't got graphic with this. No, you know how they be saying you can't put that on there. They'll flag it, throw your channel.
Right.
They got them as real commercials now.
Right. They pick and choose with that. They pick and choose.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh, he naming it right now. That's what he called it. The ginseng root. Yeah.
Oh, the ginseng root. They're saying the maca root as well. They got a few of that. Ginseng is actually healthy for you in many other ways as well. But yeah, I'm sure they could they advertise that as a lot of things, man. That's crazy though. But that's all over the internet. And it's desensitizing people.
Oh,
you know?
Oh, yeah, it's over. Like you got kids,
And those kids be on TikTok too. And it's like
they love it.
Yeah.
They love it. And it's hardcore. Literally, I was like blown away. Like, this crazy. And it was a long commercial too. It's like a long ad. It was like at least 8-9 minutes.
Damn.
Bro, I'm talking about getting it. I'm like,
right, somebody could have got off to that at that point. That's crazy.
I said it was 9 minutes.
That's crazy.
I watched the whole 9 minutes. Like,
they said the elephant uses this.
This was a commercial.
They're saying, yeah, Truth watched it all. He just said it. He watched the whole thing. He was intrigued. He was like, what the hell?
Oh, there goes Noelle. Noelle, I didn't see. Where you at, Noelle? She hit me at. Noelle said she had a question for us.
Oh yeah, I think she.
Where you at, Noelle? We gonna have to end this real soon because we 3 hours in. Okay, there she go. Uh-oh. Should I send Noelle the link?
Ginseng and maca are natural.
You sent Noelle the link?
Oh yeah, she got a question, huh? Yeah. Ginseng and maca are natural herbs that may lead to higher sex drive and stuff, not man-made. Both had they both have other benefits as well. Like maca root, a lot of bodybuilders use maca root and stuff. And I think ginseng is good for like certain mental things, but yeah, they sell them as like stuff for your manhood. They said Battle Truth runs Milwaukee. Is this court or no? Nah, night court. I think you're doing night court tomorrow, right?
No, we gonna do the thing. We gonna do Truth Uncensored. We gonna have.
Okay.
Remember, I didn't get the. You know what I mean?
Right.
Bro, did they letting me do this right?
What?
Oh, I'm trying to see.
Well, so young people taking honey packs take it because they want, not because they need it. Yeah, some people take it just because they want to take it, and they probably like turn it up. But some of these dudes probably need it because all these pills they be popping that destroy their libido.
Noelle, hit the link.
Yeah, a lot of
talking about all these honey packs. And
yeah, she getting turned up from the honey packs, from the honey pack talk.
Oh my gosh.
Nah, but she's right though. It got other benefits, but it's definitely sold as
what she say got other benefits. The honey pack?
Yeah, the honey packs. Yeah. Because the honey pack, that's what has like the maca root, the ginseng, and the horny goat weed, all of that stuff. That stuff is crazy, bro. Some people take it to raise their testosterone.
I like eating natural stuff now, man. Like I started practicing a lot of herbal stuff. I be taking the sea moss, the black seeds.
My mom's been on that. She's raised me like that to be like on the natural stuff. She always told me I can't don't eat anything without a mother. If it doesn't have a mother, you can't eat it. Like just like a plant has a mother, animals, have mothers. If it don't have a mother, if it's made in a laboratory, don't eat that garbage. It's not good for you. Noelle, what's popping?
Hey y'all.
What's going on, beautiful?
How y'all doing?
Good. What was the question we was dodging?
I didn't have a question. I was just commenting to what y'all was saying. Because y'all was kind of
you said a question though. What was the question? A that was dodging. What was the question? A that was dodging. Get him.
I don't
okay. I was dodging the question about head monster.
What do you think? What do you think about all these drugs a lot of these young people be using to enhance their sexual performance?
Well, like he said, I believe that if they're using it because they need it, it's because of the other drugs they're doing.
Right.
But a young person shouldn't need no sexual enhancement, while they're young.
You
Some
shouldn't
people
need
just
that at
take it.
all. You
Some
should
people just
if you young and you taking it, that means you're trying to make a movie with Shorty
some
or
people
something.
just
You
take
trying
it
to do
just to.
something
Some
special.
people
Like
take it just to experiment. I took a honey pack before, but I don't need it.
what
Hold
the
on now,
honey
wait,
pack
wait,
do
wait,
on a
wait, wait, wait,
female?
wait, wait, wait. What do women take it for? I see what
They
guys
take
take
it for
it
the
for.
same thing. It's do the same thing to male or female. It's just a sexual enhancement. You know, I mean, they got some that's unisex, some that's just for male, some that's just for female, but it all essentially do the same thing.
Okay, let me ask you this, Norel. How do you know the difference between it's
Because
it?
everything is enhanced. Like you just feel your sensations are more enhanced, and like it's just like you just more enhanced. Have you ever took a mushroom before?
No.
Okay, well, I was gonna say compared to that, but you never took a mushroom, so it's the same. But it just enhances your sensations. Like it don't. That's all it do. So
Oh,
I
I
mean,
was thinking it was like get
if
y'all
you regularly
wet
like just,
immediately or something.
I mean, if you a female and you just like, and you a person that's always wet, it's just gonna make you just more wetter. If you a nigga that your dick always hard, it's make you just stay hard longer.
Okay. Okay. You know a lot of young dudes that take sexual drugs to enhance themselves.
Not personally. I mean, like I said, I know people that have experimented with the honey packs, but not taking like all the time.
What made you
HB2N
decide you
said,
want?
"Damn, now I wonder what she
I
be
just
doing with
wanted,
that
I just
snake."
wanted to, I just wanted to try it. I just wanted to see what it was like. Experiment it, see what it was gonna do.
That's why I took it. Cause
And
me
it
and
did
my
what
shorty,
it
we was
did.
in the gas station. It was there,
What
and I
you
was
say?
like, "Oh,
And it did what it did.
I mean, I liked it, but it's not something that I mean. I did that shit like a year or two ago. I ain't probably like last year sometime.
Oh,
It
you
ain't
only
that.
tried it
It ain't
once.
nothing I feel like I just keep on doing just because.
So you only tried it once.
No, I tried it probably like 2 or 3 times. I think.
And each time it did what it did.
Um, no, and I think it's because I didn't take the full pack. Like the
Okay.
first time I only took a half a pack.
Okay. Okay.
So when you
it
take
depends
the
who you
full
dealing
pack,
with as well."
when you take the full pack, it's straight. But it don't. It's not like taking a Viagra. It's completely different from taking a Viagra.
Okay.
Because the
Okay.
Viagra is like a straight up chemical that's just gonna move all the
Yes,
blood down there.
yes,
Like that's
that's
just
yes,
right,
correct. Yeah,
So
right,
so
right.
and
The
so
most of
let
honey
me
pack
those
is like a
honey packs,
natural thing that
most
it's
of
like
those honey packs is just honey with like a herb in it, with ginseng in it or something like that.
hmm. Okay,
right. It
Noel, let me
depends on the
ask you this question.
environment. It depends on the
Huh?
mood, who you with, all of that.
Yeah, Noel, let me ask you this question from a woman perspective. And
Hmm.
and try not to cuss.
Okay, my
I
bad.
really so
Hey,
let
Because
me
leave
I
it
ask
be
you
out.
cussing.
let me ask you this from a woman perspective. What do you think about the Papoose situation of what's going on and him airing out everything after Remy? What do you think about it as a woman? What do you think about it?
I personally feel like both of them should not be on the internet doing what they're doing. As a couple, now or past that was married for that long time, I don't think they should be having their business out on the internet like that. But since it is, I mean, it's like you. Of course, both sides want to share their side of the story. So at the point where it's already been put on the internet, then you have to expect both sides to want to tell their story.
Okay, so none of the detail Papoose said surprised you in any way?
As far as what he spoke on that
Okay,
Remy
want me to give you
specifically
some?
did, or
Want me to give you some?
yeah,
Okay, did you hear when he said that he caught her having sex in the bed with another woman while his daughter was on that same bed with them?
what? Nah, I ain't hear that.
You hear that?
That's the craziest thing he said.
With another woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't hear that.
While his daughter was on the bed with them while they was doing it.
Yeah, I ain't hear all that.
Yeah.
do
In
think
fact,
that
he
I
said,
do
in
think
fact,
that how Papoose was good, like was being like the bigger person, I guess, or no, not really the bigger person, but I guess being the man by not going off and responding as soon as all the internet shit was happening. Because He didn't say stuff for a long time. He didn't say nothing for a long time on the internet.
In fact, he said he believed this one of the reasons why she's doing the things she's doing to him as a result of him finding out about that he said she began to despise him after he found that out.
Found out what? That she was with the female?
Yeah, that he caught them.
You talking about Eazy or Papoose?
Truth in that?
You saying Eazy started to despise her or Papoose started to despise her?
No,
Remy started to despise Papoose because of what Papoose found out about Remy.
What did he find out?
Dealing with that woman.
But I thought he walked in on them.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what we talking about.
Okay, so it sounds different when you say he found out. It's like he didn't walk in on them. But I mean, hey, we can only take each person's story for what they say. We as the public don't have no way to prove either side. So not that I think he would just make that up, but at the same time, it's like, do we really just listen to both sides and take it for what they say and believe both sides of the story? I just feel like them being married. I just feel like them being married for as long as they been, and then them being the ages that they are, that they should not be doing it on the internet.
Even if she provoking him to wrath.
Oh, what is she doing to provoke him though?
8 months ago, she was the one that started crashing out, putting out information, text messages, everything like that of the sort.
Right, but
Clarissa Shield.
Okay, hold on. When you say she was crashing out, you talking about when she first was contacting the Clarissa girl?
Yeah, 8 months ago.
Right, but they were doing that in private. They wasn't doing that in public. That Clarissa girl, huh?
Remy came to
she put it all on Instagram. She put it all out there.
After Clarissa said that Remy was texting her or calling her, Clarissa put it on Twitter first.
No, that ain't how that happened.
Okay, so correct me then. How what order did it happen? Because I saw Clarissa putting out on Twitter first.
No, Remy went to the internet and said, "Yeah, that B." She got the call and Clarissa Shield out like, "Yeah, the B scary," making it seem like
phone number out there and everything.
Yeah, she was like the B scary. Her scary butt hung the phone up. That you supposed to be a boxer. You supposed to be a champ. See what I mean?
Okay. I remember all that, but I thought that was after
Clarissa responded back. You know what I mean?
Okay, I thought Clarissa had put on Twitter first about Remy Ma trying to contact her and stuff, and then I thought that's when Remy Ma responded.
No, Remy put it out there because Remy said her name. And Remy said her name, like Clarissa. She hung my voice. She hung the phone.
See, I just think they too old for shit like that. That's the bottom line of that. That's like
what I'm saying. But if Remy provoking them to wrath, though,
then they have all right to respond however they see fit.
Right,
what makes it worse is that they're public figures, though. So how much longer can Papoose allow Remy to slander his public image until he has to defend himself? Right. And that's why I think he was put in that position because he was quiet for 2 years.
Right, because she steady telling them like, get out of my house. I've signed my divorce papers and all this. You get what I mean?
But what don't make sense to me is how they saying they did file for divorce or whatever. And I heard Papoose on the live the other day say, "Oh yeah, we're no longer married." But divorce don't work that fast. She claimed she been filed, but then he said he just filed the other day. It don't take 2 of them to file for divorce. So I'm confused as like what's really going on with the divorce. Is they filed? Is they not? Like I'm confused on that part.
Well, Remy just said he just filed yesterday.
Right, which makes no sense if she's saying she already filed whenever, and that she was trying to. Because the first Papoose was like, "Oh, I was trying to do this the amicable way, but she didn't want to do it that way." Like they had filed it. You know what I'm saying?
They both was lying. Because
clearly,
yeah, I think they were both lying. Yeah.
They both were lying.
They both were still trying to deal with each other. Clearly,
right.
Hey, True. Can I ask a question though? Who do she think is wrong though? I'm talking to the lady on here. Who do you think is wrong, though? You think that Papoose did something?
I honestly, for me, this is just me being like how I am. I don't feel like there is enough facts that we can prove to say who was right or wrong. Like I was saying earlier, we're getting her version of her story, his version of his story. We can't just take either person for their word because we're the public. We don't know what's actually going on.
Yes, we do. Where you at? Where you at? No, real. We know. We got
We know
recorded.
what they're telling us. You
They
think that we
releasing
know
it.
all?
Not
You
only
think
what
that
they
we know
telling us,
all the
but
details?
what they've shown us over the
Okay,
past
but
2
From
years
what
as
they
well.
shown us, from
okay,
what we
no real. But the
No,
problem
I
is
agree with what she's
all.
saying. Though. We don't know everything clearly. Like we're
No,
not
but we
there. But
definitely
what they've
know
shown
what
us,
happened.
we can tell who's actually being genuine with what they're saying versus the other person.
We know there's a lot of effing going on. We definitely know
Yeah,
that. They
a
all
lot
on
of
record
So let me
agreeing to
ask
that.
y'all this: do y'all think that Papoose never cheated on Remy?
Hey, can I ask you a question? Hey, do we really know what's really going on though?
That's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah,
we don't.
Like I
We
said, we
don't.
don't
we
know
know.
everything, but we
Ask-
know what we've
We know.
seen. We know also Easy's been lied to multiple times based on what Papoose and Remy are both putting out there now.
Yeah,
Well,
we
So
listen,
know.
it's a
there's
whole.
a lot
This
of
is a
lying
whole bunch
going
of
on
mess
too.
because Papoose just went on live and said that he had a recording and played a recording of Eazy saying he had blackmail. He never said, "Oh, this is blackmail." He just said, "I have pictures and videos of this."
That's blackmail.
No, that's interpreting his own self that he's interpreting that as it being blackmail.
No,
He
but
didn't
that's from
actually
the
say,
same
"Oh,
audio.
he didn't
But
actually
what?
say,
That's
"Oh,
from the same.
I'm gonna use it against her."
That's from the same audio saying I could sell this to Love and Hip Hop.
Okay, but she is fully aware of that they have that she's on video and pictures. Ain't like it was secretly recorded. So how is it blackmail?
Yes, it was secretly
I mean,
recorded.
if you deal with somebody and y'all record that, right?
Right.
And y'all, you know it's being recorded.
Right.
If the person then tries to use it against you later on after y'all break up, that's like revenge porn. That's blackmail.
No,
That's all types
no,
of stuff.
revenge porn is what it is. I agree. I don't agree that it's blackmail.
Well, yeah, Papoose saying that it sounds like blackmail because if you're not continuing to deal with me and help me with my career, keep my league going on, then I'm gonna just put this out there. I'm gonna get lit off of that.
Okay,
So that's
yeah. When
why
you
it's
put
being
it like that,
interpreted as
then yeah. When you put it in that manner, then yeah, that would be considered blackmail.
Yeah, because what Easy's saying is that she's saying she still rocks with me, and I believe her. But if she don't, then I got this, and that, and I can put it out there. That sounds like blackmail.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then Remy actually confirming when she talking to Papoose, like, I got to keep messing with him so he won't put it out.
Right.
Yeah, supposedly, but clearly she was messing with him before that even happened because Papoose said since 2022. That's 3 years.
I don't think it's
right. And then Eazy was saying that she was dealing with her even before that. So the Hitman battle was like what, February 2022? He said he was messing with her for months even before that.
And if you look on her page, she posted a little collage of a whole bunch of pictures of them.
Right.
And they look like it went off from this year or last year.
Right. From Eazy sticking his tongue out and stuff and all this other stuff.
Oh, he took a Tay-Rock picture?
No, it wasn't
Hold on, Trish, you
it
didn't
was
see
not
these?
a Tay-Rock picture. Cut it out.
It wasn't like the Tay-Rock picture, but it was he couldn't keep his tongue in his mouth for some reason.
Yeah, his tongue was hanging out his mouth. But hers was too. So they probably was trying to be cute together or something. I don't know.
And that's why Papoose said he got some sugar in his tank.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick though? So the relationship between Eazy and Remy, who does it hurt more? Does it hurt Remy more or Eazy more?
It hurt Remy because Eazy is like a non-factor. He don't really.
I don't think he even hurt her.
But that's why I would think it hurts Eazy more though, since Eazy's such a non-factor.
Regardless.
Hold on. I want to ask each one of y'all. So if my bad, I'm not trying to take over nothing. I just want to ask each one. Each one of y'all.
Good question. Go ahead, Norel.
Oh no, I just was saying she's established regardless whether she fuck with him or not fuck with him. She's still gonna be Remy. That's my opinion on that.
Hey, can I ask you a question though? How hot was really Remy though? How hot was she to y'all though? How hot was she really that hot? Like,
I don't think so.
I mean, no,
I think her with Papoose
she wasn't currently making music, but she still has a
following.
She still has a following. She still has a position in music, whether she was currently hot or not. People still know who Remy Ma is.
I think Remy has more to lose than Eazy but it hurts Eazy more because he has so little already.
What does she have
What
to
he had
lose
was
by
because
fucking
of
with him?
Remy.
What could she lose?
What was that, Deb? What you say? You said
L'Oreal, try not to cuss, sweetheart.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry. I apologize. It's so hard.
She loses a lot of a lot of her fan base is from her being Papoose' wife. Let's be real. Remy did an interview before on Hot 97 giving relationship advice and giving advice to be a wife and everything like that. Literally, a lot of people know Remy Ma because of the relationship with Papoose. A lot, like she obviously had fans from music, but a lot of her fan base came from the Love and Hip Hop show where she was doing with Papoose.
So true. Is it just in the battle rap community that this thing more important, or do the outside world really care about? Like, do we really like? Okay, Papoose. Only thing we know is what he did when she was locked up, when she was out. But was any of them that hot that it's got to be like?
I don't think nobody but battle rap cares that Eazy and Remy fuck with each other, because the other people that's not battle rap don't really care.
I can't say that. There's a lot of platforms covering this that have never covered no damn battle rap. They don't even know who Eazy is. They keep calling him. They calling him the lame. They calling him Remy's boyfriend. They don't even
They're
know who
covering
Eazy
it because
is.
it's Remy and Papoose, and we're used to seeing Remy and Papoose together as a couple. That's why they're covering it. It could have been fucking Santa Claus. I'm sorry, it could have been Santa Claus. They still will be covering it because it's Remy and Papoose.
I don't think so. Well, because it's Remy and Papoose, right?
That's what
So
I'm saying.
they were
So
known.
Eazy ain't even a factor. It's because it's them.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Eazy does not get the light that he thinks that he's getting because of this. He really doesn't, because it's mostly focused on Remy and Papoose. It's only in battle rap to where we know Eazy's involved in this, really, honestly.
Right.
And
But
nobody likes outside of battle rap.
That's
only. Yeah, I think it hurts him worse because he never got to flourish. And then this right here really hindered him. You talking about being blackballed.
Because Remy made him leave he burned those bridges with the URL, right? RBE's not around anymore. He burned bridges with Disaster and KOTD.
Hey, true.
Yeah, he showed there. I forgot about that.
Yeah, remember the Disaster thing? He took the footage and then cut off all the sponsors that were involved in the battle and put the Quarter Labs label behind it. He screwed them over heavily. So really, all he has is Remy and Chrome 23.
Hey, what's your name?
Oh, B.
You, the one I was just talking.
A-Dub.
A-Dub. Hey, I got a question. You said Remy made him leave URL. Where y'all get that information from?
How he broke out his contract. He was in contract. He had a 6-year contract with URL. Remy got him in order to break that contract, battle on Chrome 23, because URL was not allowing him to battle over there. Right. In order to follow that
but my question is, how do you know that it's Remy that got him out of the URL contract?
Eazy talked about it on the Queen's Flip interview.
And he said Remy got him out the contract.
She did.
Yeah.
No, is that what he
Remy
said?
said it. Remy said it herself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why they have issues. That's why they have friction.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it was Remy lawyers. It was Remy lawyers who actually let it be known that the contract was not legally binding, and that new contract was drawn up to make her his manager legally. You know what I mean?
She was talking about they were sending cease and desist letters to her.
Right, and that everything had to run through Remy now if you wanted to talk to him. And then even in his battle, he was like, y'all know why they can't send me a cease and desist like they did to basically Remy. He like, because because the trenches is my own stuff. So they created another league to even further what they would be doing with Eazy by now having him rap on the trenches rather than Chrome, as a result of they calling it his own league. So
So do we fault Eazy for taking the opportunity for someone to help him be in the position he in now, or
nope, definitely if she was a willing participant.
Like, why
in the beginning,
bought him?
in the beginning, you could see why he would jump at that opportunity. But once you start realizing what's going on and how she's still dealing with her husband, there's all this going on, and now his stock really kind of plummeted since where he was with the URL. The URL had him in a position where he was about to be like on some Murder Mook Loaded Lux type status. Ever since with the Remy situation, how he's been losing all these battles because of the actions of Remy Ma.
Right.
It's kind of really hurting his stock, and he's not gaining any real new fans because of this. It's not like people from the industry are like, yeah, Eazy the Block. It's not like Breakfast Club is like, yeah, Eazy the Block captain. He just battled this and that. They're not talking about none of that. This doesn't help him his battle rap career at all.
Well, he
Right.
You said he
I don't think he'll never be in a position that he thought he was gonna be in dealing with Remy. He would never be. He would
one thing for sure. Remy helped his career to some degree because he wasn't really getting nothing before he got up with her.
Right.
So she definitely put him in a position where he
to do better.
See some money now as far as off his battle rap career.
Yep.
But at the same time, that just be Papoose let it be known. All Remy had to do was get a say so. They were finna get rid of him. Like he was finna get rid of him. Okay. They was gonna get rid of him, and I mean like get him out of here.
But also, let's be real. What's going on as well?
He said that twice. Papoose said that twice. Remember, A-Dep, he said first, he said, I was really going to hurt that boy, but I decided to beat him up instead. He said that?
Yeah, he did.
He said, I was really, really, really going to hurt him, but I decided to just knock him out instead.
Everybody
what the level beyond that?
Yeah. And then he said, when he said he called Remy and like, look, is he blackmailing you? Because we can handle and get rid of that too. We can handle that too. Give it up. That's
now, let me ask you something though. Like, is that really a better position to be in, to be dependent on this woman? Because he's the one that she's the one that got him in that apartment that's under her name. She's the one that got him his league. She could take that away at any moment.
Well, how y'all know who named his apartment in?
Because he said
Papoose brought it up.
He the husband. He can look at his wife.
Yeah, he knows
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
Yeah,
I'm just asking.
And look, we saw Eazy move out of where he was staying at before to the apartment he's in now, and that's the apartment that Papoose was referring to. Personally, some people might look at that as a come up. I don't, because I would never want to be dependent on one way. If she could take it, she could take it away at any moment.
Okay, so can I object to that?
She got Suge Knight property. Suge Knight was giving all them death row artists all that so-called cars and houses. They thought they were theirs, but it was all in him and his wife's name.
Right.
Like they thinking it's theirs. Like, no, this is ours.
Can I object to something that you and Truth said though? I think in the short run, Remy helped him on his career, but I don't think Remy helped him on his career. I think it's a downfall for Eazy with dealing with Remy.
I agree with you.
Because most of the people in the battle rap community, they want to be
it's a downfall like how though?
They want to be like rap stars. They want to be.
No, how is it a downfall though?
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Okay, I say in the short run, it's good for him. Okay, she putting him on. He getting some money. She helping him out. But in the long run, nobody in the industry gonna draw with him. So most of the people in the battle rap community, they want to be like the rap stars that's on the videos and make it. Eazy could never be in that position.
But usually in battle rap, the battle rappers don't get that look. They don't get that look anyway. That's why they battle rappers.
Well. You had dudes like that's trying to go in there and could have almost been there. I say, well, like
who?
Like a Surf.
That's the only one for the most part. Who else?
That's what I'm saying. It's not many, but all of them want to be there. That's what I'm saying. They want to be there.
How do you? I don't know.
Some
people are just content with being, but everybody don't want to be a big rapper celebrity. Some people just want to battle rap.
No, I don't think so. I don't. No, it's for the big run. If you just want to battle rap, okay, it's fine. We love battle rap, but at the same time, you looking for the bigger picture.
See, but Eazy's not taking advantage of the situation then, because if he has Remy backing him, right, in the way that she is, he should start trying other ventures outside of battle rap. Why don't he go open up a store, start a whole other type of business for other avenues of income rather than just battle rap? Because right now this could all be taken away from him.
And can I ask you a question? Who's backing Remy right now since this Papoose thing happened?
Backing her as far as what?
No.
Royalties and residuals
in her career. Where is she at in her career right now since this thing happened with Papoose?
She's still doing concert songs and features. She's still doing that.
She's definitely still doing music.
No. Who have you seen? Like, okay, when?
Not too long ago, she had a song with Mary J. Blige during the time this stuff happened.
Oh, with the Eazy and. It was out
during the Eazy scandal, all this stuff. She came out with a song with Mary J. Blige.
I had no idea about that.
If you don't see it, then you won't know about it.
No,
I had no idea about that.
Her
music is not popping like it used to be at all.
Both of them old, looking like
popping. It's not
got
popping.
Mary in a twerk outfit. I'm like, come on, Mary, you like 50, 60 years old, lady. Come on, what are you doing?
Right.
Oh Lord.
She had Fat Joe backing her just a few years ago.
But
you know,
look what you're saying. You said a few years ago. I'm talking about like lately. Within the last,
I don't think she has it. I think right now she's living. Papoose said she's broke.
And she
showed him. Look how much money's in my account.
They both saying each other broke.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
So I mean, what are we really doing? They both gonna say whatever.
I think they both have income coming from royalties, residuals, stuff like that. I don't think when you had millions at one point, that their broke is completely different than what we consider to be broke.
At the end of the day, ain't nothing this guy. They Remy and Papoose is not gonna affect battle rap. So
you see this, A-Dep?
Right, I see it right now.
It's 1 year ago.
Yeah, I had no idea. 3.5 million views, and I had no idea.
Look,
and Mary J. Blige look crazy right now.
I don't think following this, what's going on though.
Yeah, she looked crazy.
They don't care about what's going on in battle rap.
Yeah, she's on.
But that's why I'm saying this doesn't benefit Eazy at all because they don't care what's going on in battle rap. They don't care about Eazy's next battle or his last battle. Like, so this does nothing to benefit Eazy right
I don't think he really actually tried to get in a situation to get celebrities to care about his battle rap career.
I think he does. He calls himself the algorithm.
If he does, then why ain't he doing, like you said, why isn't he doing other things other than battle rap then? It just don't make sense.
Well,
because remember, he calls himself the algorithm. He's saying he's going viral. He thought he was going super viral off the punch from Papoose and all this. He wants to break out to have some type of audience that goes beyond just, the battle rap audience.
Right.
But he actually did go viral off of that.
I was about to say he actually did. It actually worked.
Did he go viral or did Remy's boyfriend go viral? Not really him.
However you want to title it, people started figuring out who Eazy was. People didn't know who he was before.
And look, he was on Fresh Prince. So he is trying to do other ventures. He does try to do other things outside of just battle. He's trying, like
he's also in a movie.
I forgot he was on Fresh Prince thing. What happened?
Remember, he also did the movie with Arsenal.
Oh, the 2's stuff? Yeah. I mean, Verb is on
I
ain't see that. I ain't see it. None of it.
I didn't see it.
Bro, I can't fix myself to watch 2's at all for some reason. I don't know why.
If I go on 2's, it's to watch old movies. I ain't watching no new movies on 2's.
It's cold right now. Well, it's the next season it's some movies on 2's though.
Yeah, it is.
It don't make no sense. They do the phoniest acting you ever seen, but
I can't watch none of that.
If you go watch the independent films, that's where you see the real bad acting at. They have movies on there that's not like that.
They got classics up there. Those are the ones I was going there to watch, not these 2's originals. I ain't none of that.
Okay, so A-Dep, we 4 hours in, bro.
Yeah, I gotta call it a night.
Yeah, we got to call it a night.
Hey, I want to thank you for bringing me up. I want to thank you for bringing me up, bro. I thank you for that. Man, keep it going strong though. Both of you guys. Shorty on the live though. You doing your thing too. Y'all be cool, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you coming up.
Hey, truth.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask one question before you cut it off?
Go ahead, sir.
Hey, when you get into the Bible conversation, bring me on stage. When you do your Bible thing, let me get on stage. I got some things that I want to discuss with you about that.
Good or bad?
No. Good.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I'm just asking.
It ain't a matter of disagree. We could disagree, but we could do it properly.
Oh, so you do have some disagreements?
Nah, I'm not.
Yeah, you got some disagreements.
Yeah,
that's cool.
But anyway, I'm a man. You a man. You know what I'm saying? But it's.
I don't care. I don't mind. That's cool.
Respectful though. I don't disrespect.
You just better know what you're talking about.
Okay. Cool. So when you ready to do that, man, I want to.
Well, we gonna do that. We gonna do that.
I agree. I just think it was some other things you could have brought up though.
Like what? Tell me before I get up out of here. Like what?
No, we'll talk about it right now.
Say it so we can continue this later. I just want to hear it. We ain't gonna talk about it. I just want to hear it.
Nah, we'll talk about it, bro. Nah, I got it.
You ain't got nothing to talk about. You capping.
Nah, bro. Hey, I'm from Chicago, right with you, bro.
That's where you at right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what side?
Yes, sir. South side, 75th.
Oh, we both south side. 75th and what? Where?
75th and Cottage Grove.
Uh-oh. I should have known that.
Hey, yo.
I should have known that. Okay.
I ain't on that no more, but yeah, we got some things that I like to discuss with you. We ain't got to do that, but on right now, but we'll do it though. I called it.
Okay, no doubt. No doubt.
Man, I appreciate y'all though.
You too. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. So, A-Dep, what we doing, brother?
We out of here, man. This somebody in the comments saying all publicity is good publicity. I disagree with that completely. I disagree with that completely. They're talking about Eazy, him getting knocked out by Papoose. That's good for him. Okay.
No, if they notice, nobody likes him.
Nobody like
none of the media outside. They call him every name you could think of. They don't like him. Nobody likes him. Like
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't benefit him because, like, it's not like they're like, oh yeah, so her boyfriend's Eazy, and I checked out some of his battles, and he's fire. Like they're not saying none of that.
Nobody likes him. They all look. They DJ Academic, them Whack 100s, Fat Joe's,
Breakfast Club,
Joe Buttons, Breakfast Club. Nobody
likes him. Like
nobody. That's why I don't get. Why would she upload them pictures?
That makes it worse, man.
We're gonna have to continue this. So what we doing, bro? What we doing, man?
We continue this. Another time though. You already know it's terrible 2's. So we back.
Yep. So we got to get a lot of stuff together. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have Yo-Yo put some type what's that called?
Oh, the little overlay. Yeah, the template, the overlay.
We're gonna get a template thing made and really address some of this stuff, man. I'm sure more is gonna come out tomorrow. I'm sure they're not done. They're not done, bro. She ain't finna take it. Listen, Remy a narcissist. She's not finna take this L like this.
She's not, because right now she has completely lost in the court of the public opinion. And just like we were saying, she's not just gonna stand. She's gonna continue to.
She didn't say nothing. She said nothing. Bro, she didn't give nothing. I want my jury back. I want my jury back.
One more thing, because I forgot to bring this up, because she did post this, right? She's saying that. So she posted this on her Instagram. She says, if you just turned 30 and allegedly just met someone 8 months ago, she's talking about Clarissa Shields, that is 47 years old, that I knew since you were 10 and was married to them since you were 13. She continues to go on, pretty much saying that Papoose is kind of is a weirdo for dealing with a younger girl. She's 30.
She's trying anything.
She's trying anything. She's trying anything, bro. It's the playbook of a scorned woman.
I like that.
It is.
That's a good thing to build on.
We'll
that's
talk
a
about it
good
more.
thing to build on.
Yeah, the playbook of a scorned
Playbook
woman.
of a scorned woman. Oh my god.
That's gonna be a blog title.
That's fire. Especially when
It's
you
true.
fill it up with.
If we go by what everything Remy was doing, trying to allude that this man was beating on her, trying to allude that he's some type of pedophile for dealing with a younger woman, right? Now she's gonna talk about this is the playbook of a scorn. Right. Next, she's gonna call him a homosexual. She did say that actually.
You like his booty play with.
Yeah, she did. This is the playbook of a scorned woman.
You ain't got no money. Yeah.
Calling him broke, right?
Yeah.
Like talking about
don't like his kids, a deadbeat dad. Don't come see his daughter. Like what? The daughter
she's
was
doing
pushing
everything in the book, and the fact that none of it is working, she's not gonna be able to hold this. She's gonna continue going. We're gonna have content all weekend, dude.
Yeah. So we appreciate everybody. Thank y'all for coming in. It's still a lot of people up in here. Go to sleep.
Right.
Y'all
it's like 3 in the morning on the East Coast, man. We out of here.
Gosh.
Yo, true. Peace, bro.
You too. Man.